Where the hell is my Pathologic? Um, did I forget to put this on my Stream Deck? I think I might have forgot to put that on my Stream Deck. I'm looking for it. Like, where the fuck did it go? Hold on. let me actually get Pathologic on this. There we go. I can't believe I forgot to put that in there. But hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh my god, there's Valky, drunken cow. I'm not drunk today. No, that was yesterday. That was yesterday for 4th of July specifically. Now, what I have in front of me is a Diet Coke, or a zero sugar Coke, and water. That's all I have today. If you missed that though, it was like, what, 4 hours of extra stream time? Roughly, give or take, while I was drinking soju. Granted, I only had 2 bottles, but if I ever dared to go for that 3rd bottle, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Wishlist our next game, Darkwood 2. Wait, what? Wait, this is the same developers for Darkwood? Man, I never even finished the first Darkwood. Huh. That might have to be something I have to pick up. Oh my goodness, my stomach ache. Yeah, no, my stomach was aching this morning, like around 6 o'clock. 10-hour Persona 3 stream, my god. To be fair, it was like 6.5-ish hours of Persona 3, but I didn't feel like stopping the stream at that point, so I switched to Minecraft. Also, hi Psychic. How you doing? Okay, so, last week, we dove into Pathologic 3, and I got confused as fuck. Because they're doing some timey-wimey shenanigans. And, we were on day 1, it went to day 5, then we went back to day 3? And now we get to go to day 2, I think? You know, I haven't really figured out, like, what are we trying to accomplish, you know? So I think we just roll with it. Because I think if we just go back to this save file, yeah, no time was gonna pass, I think. Right? No time should be passing. Yeah, I'm just here. And the choice is, stuff. That's all I remember. Stuff.
You had 12 days. Not so many, but enough. One more has passed. The town shifts.
We also played through all of day 1, and I wanted to see what happened in day 2, but it threw me away to day 5. 5 years ago, when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable? I swear I remember saying it was the unknown. Yeah, I remember seeing this. I don't have to worry about this. Time travel is now available. Time travel. Just go to a clock. So we get to go back to day 2, is what the game said. So let's just do that. There was, Psychic, you did say there was a good point to actually, like, go back to do the day again. But I don't want to. I want to go through the game without any expectation, and then we can,
Who's the murderer?
Can be better about it.
Why, you.
Because at least with my Pathologic 2 stream, streams, with an S, I went in that shit blind. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I was stressed the hell out trying to figure out, like, oh, where are we going? We gotta go everywhere. And I've still missed a lot. It wasn't even when I knew how to play the game on the next playthrough that I ended up doing, whatever the intent of that playthrough to do was, I think I still missed something. I don't know, maybe I didn't miss anything. I don't remember. Would you be so kind and grace me with your signature, Honorable Bachelor, right here on this line? Can I read it first? What good are signatures if everyone's going to read the papers first? It's just a statement that you're speaking with me of your own free will. by your own desire, dare I say it, that you volunteered to tell me your sorrowful tale. What? You must be joking. What free will? They almost dragged me here in chains, for heaven's sake. But didn't you want to tell me about the second day? Just a reminder, I wasn't asking about it. It's you who insist that the events preceding the plague outbreak are crucial for understanding it. They are! But you're making it sound like I wanted this entire interrogation. Don't you? Don't you care what kind of impact Bachelor Dankovsky had in the nameless town on Gorkin? I do care about that, yes. Wonderful! Now then, day 2. According to witness testimonies, Bachelor Dankovsky desecrates the body of the deceased town sage and healer, what? Heightening social tensions among the local populace, what? Wait a moment, so you actually know what happened that day? You were just pretending it wasn't important? As far as I understand it, it was in Isidore Barak's house that you would discover the first signs of, they call it the Sand Plague. It doesn't matter. You broke in. Don't interrupt. Fine, I'll rephrase. You entered Isidore Barak's house. With what purpose? What's the sole purpose of robbing Isidore blind and selling his belongings to the nearest pawn shop? There is one flaw in my perfect plan. This town doesn't have a pawn shop. It has a shop that sells body parts, though. It was Isidore who invited me to the town. I suspected his death might be connected to Simon's murder. Do you really want me to answer? It feels like nothing I would say would make a difference. I'll just say what I know. And you thought playing detective was more important than finding the source of a deadly disease. We don't even know the disease exists! I could have known about the epidemic on the second day. I don't believe that's true. If you take me for a prophet? Well, I don't believe you're interrogating me to uncover the truth. This is a mockery. Don't you have any other ways to exert your power? Yeah, no, what do you take me for, a prophet? Enough, we're wasting time. Have it your way. I'll close the report and pretend I know nothing. Tell me what you did on the second day, and what interests me most is not your detective games, but the origin of the plague. I thought Barak... Well, okay, in Pathologic 2, I thought Barak found the plague, but it wasn't at the termitary. It was in the same district where, what's the name of that? What's the name of that, that woman who had a bunch of people always visiting her, like some kind of priest or something. She wasn't a priest. She was like... The name is eluding me, and I don't remember her name. I thought she was one of the kin. I know that, but and everyone respected her because of that. And depending on what, like, you could find the source of the plague in that particular district, and you could actually prevent the plague from spreading to that district. It doesn't stop it from the other ones. And I don't remember the name. I literally cannot remember the name. I hope you don't think I killed Isidore Barak. Of course not. That line of inquiry was the first I crossed out of the report. The murderer is suspected to be Isidore's own son, Artemy. Oh yeah, that's actually very true. His son didn't kill him. Can you just let me tell you about my findings? Actually, no, I have one cool request. I want my testimony recorded verbatim. That sounds more important than any of the other answers. Record it! Beginning of the day. We are now in day... Wait, what's this? The town is doomed. There's no hope. What happened in day 3? Something here. Subarov considers the polyhedron a suitable location, even if it's not worth taking a close look. Bleh. No way in! I can't get into the polyhedron. The only thing left is to talk to Peter Stammerton about it. And unlucky, Peter Stammerton is not an easy man to find. At least I failed to find him. I didn't find Peter? I thought I talked to... Wait, no, I didn't talk to Peter. I talked to... Not Peter. I talked to... What was it? Andrew? About the dance, the herb bride in his, establishment? Yeah, the only thing I had help, or the only thing I was able to help with was I found Ruben's killers and I took them out. And then I saved one of the Stamatins, but the other one I didn't even try looking for. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I used to talk to Barack a lot. Begin the second day. Bachelor disturbs the herb. Let's take a look at this thoughts, by the way. I wanted to look at day 2, because I didn't actually look at anything in day 2. So what do we got? We've got opportunity. Today I finally can talk with the Canes about the circumstances of the immortal patriarch's death. Or can I? Visiting hours. On the day 2, someone barricaded Isidore's study. If only I came there in the morning. Letter from the edge of the world. It was Isidore who invited me to the town. Invited, and then he was killed. His study may hide circumstances of his death as well as some clues for me, so I have to figure out how to get inside of his house? Can't I just lockpick it open? Isn't that what Sticky was trying to do? Final refuge. Today the late Isidore Barak is being buried. Do I have a chance to examine his body before that? I would like to. Coincidence. While I was getting off the train, Isidore was killed or maybe already dying. Examining the body would help find a connection between these events, if there even is a connection. Technically, Artemy would be doing that, though. Isidore's body was buried on the second day. I can't examine it. Okay, so that's on the next day. And then here... Young Sticky allegedly saw Isidore's killer returning to his victim's house. If only I could track him. Even if I believe these tales, why do I need Isidore's killer? Let the authorities deal with him. I needed Isidore alive. And then a fly. An echo of Simon is hidden in Isidore Barak's study. Marina Cana, Simon's niece, brought her entourage to Isidore's house. They appear to be enacting some ancient ritual. That was day 5. So we need to... Let's take a look at the town map then. What do we have? We are over here in our little Stillwater. We can go try to talk to the Canes. Or we could try to figure out the study situation. I feel like going to the study would be a better use of my time, because there's no way in fucking hell the Canes are gonna talk to me, right? I really don't think they will. Ooh, weird. Oh god, okay. That is weird. I don't like how that button works. I thought an escape button would be fine. How do I go? Oh, okay. So we can look at individual patients, and we also have all the patients. That's what I was trying to figure out about it. I got an artifact? The suspicious potion. A supposed vaccine with the which younger Ogimsky is poisoning the town. The Odong invented it. They say it stimulates immunity to sand plague. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. And I have nothing. Except for my little pistol. Or wait, actually, I had a revolver when he came in? I thought I got that on day 3. My little device, and the one fucking little pistol that he uses to shoot himself. Fucking Daniel. Fucking Daniel. I mean, I can make a detour to the Canes, but I don't think they're gonna talk to me. I'll take all that. I will take all that as well. Can't do anything in there because I didn't put anything in there, and we're good. Ava, are you in here? Ava? Ava? There you are. Hi.
Some lenses make things larger. Others make them smaller.
See?
And still others split them in 2.
So, how's that seesaw on your head? Are you getting used to it? Remember what we talked about last time? Did we talk about it yesterday? I didn't say yesterday, I said last time. I'm exhausted. I don't have the energy to remember small talk. Don't be offended, but far more important things are happening than what's going on in my head. Alright, never mind. I dreamed last night that we have 3 seasons here. Makes sense, doesn't it? Everything else comes in 3s. 3 3 ruling families, 3 mistresses, 3 parts of the town. Just 3? Feels more like a dozen and a half at least. You're thinking of the districts. Each has its own character, but broadly speaking, the town is divided into 3. The stone yard surges forward, the earth clings to its roots, and the knots bind one to the other. The 3 banks, separated by the branches of Gorkin. You're right. That's actually very true. I never really considered them like that. I just looked at the districts. But yeah, no, she's right. But also just 3 seasons? What do you have? Just spring? No. You probably skip spring. You probably just have fall, winter, and summer. That's it. But that's just another way of talking about ourselves. After all, one cannot live without the other. The town is indivisible, a single organism. I've noticed the animal symbolism, but your town doesn't seem whole to me. It's more like a chessboard broken into squares. You don't see the town as a unified whole? Why? Because it's horribly planned. Seriously, whose bright idea was it to have everything fenced off like this? That's not true. For instance, I can walk along the entire bank of the Gorkin without pausing to catch my breath. But you say you keep stumbling whenever you cross from district to district. That's how you see the world. Why? Because I'm an outsider. Everything here keeps trying to shut me out. There's a grain of truth in that, but I think for many, the town has fractured without Simon and Isidore. Without Simon? Others will tell you that his authority kept people in check, and without it, they went mad and conflicts arose. But I don't think that's it. Simon wanted this fracturing, and the fact that you see it... What, is part of his grand design? I don't know, but I think it's important, and in the end, it will help you, not hinder you. Well, at least I'm not wasting time on dull walks from point A to point B. Oh no, I'm getting calm. We're getting too apathetic. We should start kicking stuff so that we can move a little faster around here. New formulations! Pharmacies are closed and supplies are running out, but with my equipment, I'll be able to create almost anything I need. Almost anything? Do I need to make anything right now? No. No. Nothing to examine either. I'll take that. Makes medicine. Medicine synthesis. Here I can create medicines from found materials. I won't be able to create anything complex, but I can put something together with 2 or 3 ingredients. The main thing is to not act thoughtlessly. If I make a mistake, I'll lose everything I was working with. Better to check the recipe notebook with X. Do I have a recipe? I don't... Okay, well, in my case, I don't seem to have any recipes, so unless I want to try making something random, which might not be a good idea. I mean, what would even mix? Honestly, with everything I have, I don't think anything would work. So I'm just gonna wait until I find something. Bottom corner. Oh! Oh, well, I don't have anything that I can actually legitimately craft. Alright, cool. I was wondering why my X button wasn't working. Maybe I was pushing C on accident. Alright, let's go and see if we can talk to at least one of the Canes. I don't think they're gonna... What the hell? Just what is going on? Hello? How do I focus again? What's my focus key? Q. Are you... Why? What's going on here? Cathedral caretaker. A man lies here. He's brought you time. Accepting his gift will be an act of mercy. You're the cathedral caretaker. How would the cathedral live without your care? There's more truth in your question than you realize. The cathedral doesn't need a beholder. I take care of it because I'm used to it, not because my work is necessary. So what are you doing here? You need to take away this man's time. His time is... I can't, I don't know what that word is. And his hours are numbered. He's clinging to them tooth and claw, but he won't be able to keep them. There are medications that can help release his grasp. The sand pass causes extreme agony and probably leads to inevitable death. Perhaps euthanasia really is a mercy. That seems terrible. A man is suffering because he's trying to hold on to his last few minutes. If you relieve him of hope and pain, he'll die peacefully, and those minutes will be yours. Huh? To relieve someone's pain, I need the correct doses of medicine, no more no less. The cathedral's machinery is working. I have some medicine on me. Take it. The cathedral's machinery? Our cathedral produces time. It also allows someone to capture it. You know by now there's a lever inside. It allows you to mend amalgam vessels when they're broken. I did feel that. If euthanasia is not just merciful but also useful to me, I should certainly consider performing it. You can find dying people in plague districts. They're lying on the ground, grieving their fate and refusing to accept it. Find them and take their time. Isn't this literally just straight up murder? I mean, I guess you could argue it's a mercy, right? And how do you know all this? I'm the cathedral's caretaker. Succinct. Take their time. The suffering for those afflicted with sand pest is unbearable. With the precise dose of drugs, I can grant them peace and whatever remaining time they have becomes mine. Apathy-inducing drugs draw me closer to my goal. Mania-inducing drugs push me further away. The euthanasia must be carried out before the pulse reaches 200. If I administer too many apathy-inducing drugs, the patient will die in agony. Administer too little and I won't alleviate the patient's suffering. I must find the right balance. What? So I have to get... Okay, so I have to get them to... What? I feel like I don't understand. Oh, this bar. Ah. Oh! Oh. The patient's passage away was swift and painless. Oh, okay, I understand now. I get it.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Alright, let's go see one of the Canes now that we've euthanized somebody. I wasn't expecting that to be the case, but alrighty then. How the... I don't know how to navigate anymore, do I? I went south like a dummy. Well, I could still exit from over here, right? Probably, maybe. I don't think so. So yeah, if you don't mind playing with fire, there are ways to gain amalgam. This is funny. I exited out of the south expecting that I could maybe like... Oh, you can't... What? Wait, the water tower? Why would I want to go there? Wait, there's a literal water tower. Why? That's a curious thing. I'm gonna take a detour. I want to see this. I don't have to go this way, but I'm curious about this because I don't recall this. I don't recall this at all. It's a small little detour. It's only wasting 4 minutes. We're fine. We're not fine. There's literally nothing here, but okay. I took a detour. I guess we could play with fire a little bit if we really wanted to do that. Hi? Mister, do you really fix people? Take a moment to catch your breath, kid. Were you running away from someone? I was running after you, mister. They told me to find a doctor who would fix the doggy. Huh? When you say fix, you mean cure, right? Are you sure you've got the right man? Any veteran airman would work, even... Veteran airman, I love that. Would work, even you. There's a doggy in a cage on our gang's porches, but he stopped eating and we're worried about him. A little bit. Why is it in a cage? He's being punished. The doggy snuck into our fortress and was being really naughty, so we, locked him up. But now he's been sulking, he won't eat. He's getting real skinny, and he just sits in the corner wheezing. And I think he might be broken. What do you mean wheezing? Is he having trouble breathing? That's what we're worried about. He was okay at first, but now he whimpers and snaps at us if we get close. Poor doggy. I'll take a look. Sure, why not? I can't hurt. Ah, you're way over there, okay then. It was this district. The Crude Sprawl. I forgot the lady's name. I think she's in this house down here, or one of these two houses. I don't remember. But yeah, Artemy could do something. Today, they bury Isidore. The time is unknown to me. Doesn't that happen, like, real soon? Okay, so let's go... Hi, lady. Is it so much to ask? Just one more hour? Just 30 minutes? I don't understand. Are you talking to the cathedral? Of course I am. Who else would I talk to? But it's no use now. No use at all. The cathedral's doors are like eyelids. It's closed them to mourn Simon, and it's not letting anyone in until it's done grieving. Calamity! I don't know what to do. The time. Where do we get it now? Did I hear that correctly? Are you asking the cathedral for time? Oh, you're a newcomer, aren't you? I see why you're in the dark then. It crafts time, our cathedral. What else would I ask you for? Won't give anything besides time. So, why are you asking for time, huh? Can there even be too much time? Since I began asking, the day is becoming longer and longer. I have 32 hours already in my personal day. I beg your fucking pardon? Why do you need 32 hours in a day? Oh, you little loony man. What's there not to understand? First, I get more life under my belt, and that's not bad already. Second, I've got 5 kids! Jeez, to manage it all, you need to slap on 40 more hours in a day, at least. I've got 32 now, and I still have to rush around all the time. Dude, even the fucking townsfolk are... Jesus Christ. That seems a little bit much.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Recipe for herbal mixture. Recipe for a stimulant that slightly increases mania. Package? Oh no. Oh no, these are back. Oh no. Oh no, what? Do I really want to trade for that? Do I even have any enough thing to trade for that? No. I'll have to consider coming back for that if I actually ever get enough trading stuff for that. I wish I had 32 hours in a day. I don't think I'd want 32 hours in a day. Can you imagine how my streams would look?
Tell me what you want and I will tell you who you are.
You're quite insistent, Bachelor. These walls still grieve for Simon. The house is not yet ready to receive guests. I'm not here for a social call. You are now the head of one of the ruling families, and I must inform you that the sand plague has reached this town. I must admit, this is the last thing I expected to hear. What makes you think that? Unless steps are taken, the plague will kill everyone within 3 days. The town will disappear. This wouldn't be our first plague outbreak. We had an epidemic 5 years ago. Then you will know from experience how dangerous it is. We must impose a quarantine, set up a hospital, take additional steps as soon as possible. You're silent, Georgie. Why? You have a poor sense of timing, Pastor. Now is no time to talk about the plague. Are you out of your mind? I'm telling you, the town's all but doomed. The plague is here, and you're out of line. Control yourself. Look around and realize where you are. Our family is dealing with an immense loss. I urge you to remember that, and keep it in mind as you choose your next words carefully. Forgive me for my sharpness, but I don't understand. Thousands of lives are at stake. Inaction will cut them all short. You continue to be rude. It appears Simon misjudged you. This conversation is over. Kindly leave the crucible immediately. Alright, I admit it. I shouldn't have raised my voice. My decision echoes in the future. Really? So this is... I feel like there's no winning on that guy. Alas, the day's ends are caned... By day's end, the Canes are offended with me. Couldn't have this been avoided? Did they always hate, Daniel? I feel like they just always hate Daniel. Picking your shit. Well, we tried. Do you mean in a 1? Yeah, in 1. I'm sorry, I should have been more specific. I definitely meant in the first game. Because it just kind of feels like these fuckers hate him, like, all the time. Like, I don't recall a good conversation that they had with Daniel from the video I remember watching. Which is interesting, because, like, I don't know, I thought maybe, just maybe, there'd be something. And one, the cans were like, your dudes. What the fuck, then? What's this mirror doing here? Oh, we're gonna break that.
Broken ones don't lie.
Breaking a mirror. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. At least I can maybe help a dog. Or I'm assuming a human dog. Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Keep raising his chin to look taller. Let's say the trick is familiar. Not kid. Soul and a Halves chieftain. There are 2 large gangs of children in the town. The Soul and a Halves kept animals and called them their halves, which supposedly understood them better than any humans did. Every Soul and a Half had such an animal companion, though I never saw a single one.
Where's Jester gone to? I hope he didn't sneak out.
Your problems, little imp, are caused by the tower. You've completely lost touch with the earth up there. I used to be like that too. Remember when we used to play together? But now the games are over. Yeah, we can actually see the eyes, like, clearly now. Don't go soft on him, chieftain. If he's turning up his snout at food, let him. Why are you torturing this boy? He violated the treaty. He stalked around our turf when he broke into the warehouses because he wanted the lanterns. Our guys were going to give him a thrashing after they caught him, but I wouldn't allow it. See, Doctor? There he is, unharmed. He's just refusing to eat for some reason, which is why we sent for you. I take it you're in charge here. What sort of gang is this? Name's Notkin. We're Soul and a Halves. We rule the town. We run the warehouses. We maintain order. I thought Bad Grief ran the warehouses. Bad Griefs are grown-up, and grown-ups stay out of our business. They've got their authorities, and we've got ours. It's called neutrality. Grief knows the treaty, and he knows that if you violate it, you're in for it. Isn't that right, dog? The dude doesn't want to talk. He knows he violated the treaty like the dirty flea bag he is. Not only trespassing, but stealing from us to boot. That's like spitting in my face and rubbing it in. It's personal. If I can forgive a lot, but if I let this kind of foul play slide, I'd lose my gang's respect. So you locked up a trespasser like a dog. Tough gang you are now. Tough gang you are. Now what? What's your plan? The plan was to punish him and send a message to the others, but then he went on a hunger strike on us. Perhaps you might let him go. You can't keep him for here forever, you know. Let him go? Come on. We let him go, and next thing you know, he's out there blabbing about our lantern cache. He'll tell all the dog-headed pals. Don't listen to the doctor, chieftain. We can't let the pipsqueak go. We can't. I can also tell the town's governor. Isn't that literally one of the Canes, though? You've tortured a kid within an inch of his life. He can barely speak anymore. And to starve him to death? Go to Khan, doctor. Tell him I'm here. Oh, looky here. The little mutt just whimpered something inhuman. What's that you're wanting about, puppy? You want Khan here, huh? You want us to dance a jig for you, too? Forget it. Sabarov's the governor? Oh. Talk to me, prisoner. How you holding up? You ought to lay off your hunger strike here. You get sick for real. You gotta fetch Khan. Khan will help. Khan's their top dog. Those pups are all up in the tower where the winds have blown the last of their wits away. They think putting on a mask is all it takes to reject their animal nature, but that's just silly. How can you overcome your nature with a mask? I reckon Khan sent this little dolt to us to begin with. His plan was to steal our lanterns. Now he's holed up in his tower, afraid to even peek out. Do lanterns really warrant such severe maltreatment? Well, first of all, there was no whatever, you know what I mean, doctor. It didn't happen. We tried to feed him and he refuses to eat. And second of all, screw you too, okay? I told you, doctor, it's not about the lanterns. He violated the treaty. Then go fetch Khan if you can't settle this conflict without him. What was the point of sending a messenger for me? Yeah, sure, we should send a messenger to Kansu who grabs him and takes him prisoner. What kind of jackass would want to walk into captivity? Use your brain, man. Kids. We sent for you because the pup is starving himself and it's not right. We're not beasts unlike him. I want to do this the proper way, treaty and all. Alright. I'll go tell the little shithead. Can't be that bad to go talk to him. Kane's son leads the second town gang, the Dogheads. Tell him about the child prisoner. I do have to do that, but I'll do that after I go to Isidore's place. Actually, I might even make a detour to go down here over to the graveyard just to see what the hell's going on. See, there's a... Wait, is this a fence? Oh, good, we can leave. For a second... Wait, did that fence always be open? Go over here really quick. Why do you have to take such a massive detour? Hello? Oh. Why? Whatever. Oh. Oh, hey, what's up? No dying today, Meghan. Tomorrow you may. The Earth is off limits for strangers today. Oh, come on. There wasn't even a fence into it. It was a stone wall. God damn it. Important rituals underway. Important man died. Aradzan Gashduz that do not meddle with mourning for Isidore. May I see this important man? He is important for me too. It was him who summoned me to this town. You may not. Isidore is not here. He is passing the trials of Sook. I mean, Isidore's body. May I see it? The body is being prepared to meet Bodo. Soon they'll bring it. Bodo will see it and say his words. So he's not at the cemetery yet? Why do you ask? It is a big, important task. One cannot appear before Bodo just as he is. Important man, important preparation. Do not meddle. I dream of a future where bodies will not need preparation for burial because nobody would die, you see. You dream too much. Men like you often come to our land. Perhaps your land will help science. No, the whole of humanity to turn a new page. I would like that very much. Cemetery is closed in the morning. I could try returning later in the middle of the day. In the middle of the day, like, soon? Okay, so we can't do anything over here for a good while. Apparently, we can go all the way down to the Step Village, which is interesting as a forethought. But I think I should just go to Isidore's place. This child play has gone too far. Yo, this bit ability to move fast is super good. It's just too good, man. Get a little bit of calmness here.
Cracking, screeching.
What? Oh. A curse has come from the steppe. Angered Bodo we have, woken Sook. It's all that blasted railroad cut through the steppe. It has every engine picking at the wound anew of its wheels. Stop wagging your tongue, missus. The tracks have nothing to do with this. Have you seen how much soot they discharged from the factory vents yesterday? That's where the filth comes from. They'll poison us all with sulfur and lead, the murderers. What will we breathe, eh? Lead and sulfur. It's not the vents, mister. It's our big sorrow, big. Granny told me. This sorrow happened very, very long ago. 5 years ago. It began with muck on the walls, too. To find out what this muck is, I need to take a sample of it first. Use the scientific approach. How would you take it, my good man? It's all the way up there. Only Boulder can reach that high. Bishanda Bata Becker. Seriously, how... Is there, like, a translation for this, kin talk? You out of your mind? Don't touch this muck. Just burn it and be done with it. I wouldn't stand here for too long, I'm afraid. There might be flying spores in the air. Should run as fast as you can. Curiosity killed the cat. Hey, are you okay over here? Onlookers. Locals sense trouble and refuse to help. Too high. I'll have to see if the growth manifests inside. This isn't soot. Isidore's house is covered with a creepy substance. Neighboring houses are still clean. An argument. I definitely need a plague sample to show to town authorities. Permissiveness. The child's play have gone too far. I'll report to Governor Sabarov. Let his men reason with the juvenile kidnappers. Or bring a leader. Children from the warehouse, a captured child from the Polyhedron to resolve the conflict. They need the Doghead's leader, Casper Kane. I'll probably just go talk to Casper. Why would I deal with the authorities? Oh, it doesn't look good in here. Oh, it does not look good in here. I should heal. Still looks about the same. Well, it's actually a lot more light, and it's actually a lot more detailed, too. Hey, it's open! Oh? Oh, what the fuck is Oyun doing in here? Oh, what is Oyun doing in here? Right in the middle of the murder scene, a giant stands tall. What does he need here? Oh, I don't even want to talk to him. One of the Ogimski's workers of the Abattoir. A heavy man arousing heavy suspicions, but no interest. Look at this freaking, like, stance that he has, dude. Man. The culprit always returns to the scene of the crime. Why, though?
What is this body made of?
Who are you? You cannot be here, Yaba Sashon. You're probably a tough man to sway, given your build, but let me try anyway. I need to inspect this house. I'm Foreman Oyun, and you cannot be here. Outsiders are not allowed here. This is a kin matter. My business alone. Isidore Barak sent me a letter inviting me to this town, and then he died. I'd like to check if he left anything for me. Or actually, he introduced himself. I should introduce myself. I'm in charge of this town now? No, we are not in charge of this town. Never mind. You can have a look if you want to, but touching is... what, prohibited? The guards that came here distributed the lines of this place. Please don't do that. It's not allowed. What lines are you talking about? You, the guards, you're all Zerlig Amitad. You know no respect, neither for the land nor for the dead, and I am the foreman. I'm responsible for the lines, for the kin. I should be where Isidore was, even if Isidore's blood has been spilled. Did you yourself touch anything in the study? Did you find anything? I'm not here to touch, I'm here to keep vigil over spilled blood. You're mourning. Perfectly understandable. Please understand me too. I'd like to help, and for that, I need to know what happened. This is not your Ursharal, not for you to understand. His son Artaby is the one who needs to, and you don't know the lines. Well, Artemy isn't here, only I am, and I need to inspect the crime scene. Very powerful arms, reeks of sweat and blood. What's he doing here? And also, like, bull's bile? What? Oh yeah, the bull's bile, that makes sense. The colleague who invited me... Isidore Barak, doctor. No detective, I won't learn anything. Little time for investigation. By evening, the study will be sealed. Can't feign intelligence either. I assume this gentleman will be the one to lock it up. Not even trying to feign friendliness. He probably is the one to lock it up. I doubt I could stop him. His right arm is larger than his left. A hammerman? A veritable mountain of muscle. Obviously he works with bulls. Means he's working for Ogimski. Ogimski must be his lord and master. My first thought is that this is Isidore's blood. Came to keep silent vigil over the blood, but the source of the blood is unclear in this mess. I'm thinking it's Isidore's blood. Perhaps Isidore was wounded. Blood could belong to the killer. I don't think so. I don't know for certain. But blood isn't surprising given the mess. What happened here? A struggle? If Isidore struggled against someone, traces might remain. Powerful blow damaged the furniture. Fresh scratch? A knife? A claw? A horn? A knife? Doesn't look like a knife mark. The mark may or may not be related to the murder. Someone was covering their tracks? The patrolman could have damaged any evidence. Isidore could have died quietly from illness, for instance. Or Isidore could have died suddenly. Stabbed in the back. Someone staged the struggle. And someone was covering their tracks right here. The killer's tracks have step dirt. The killer is a step man. The circle has narrowed insignificantly. But let's return from the step to the study. Why don't we just go to conclusions? The conclusion is... take it. Take it, take it, take it. I must take it. The investigation matters. Take it. I must take it. But why? Take it. I must take it. To hell with the investigation. The bundle on the table draws my attention, and this butterfly. How often do you encounter blue morphos in the Gorkon? Oyan, the murdered man's friend, a strong stepman. Allow me to examine the study. Without him, I'd surely never have guessed or managed to do so. Missed something. There's something in Isidore's study I haven't found yet. I need to use my reasoning again. I haven't even examined everything. I'll skip straight to examining the chaos. Search? Was a killer looking for something? This killer is something on the windowsill. A horn? A pistol? An umbrella? What's a baculum? No, that's too absurd. Maybe a horn? Yes, a horn would suit this study. A horn's blow could have left a scratch? I'll keep this as my main theory. Consider... what about other stuff? So the conclusion is... take it? Must take it now? No, the investigation matters. Okay, stop then. Somehow I feel like it was left for me, and I remember Maria's words about Simon's trace in this study. Trace? But all of this is extremely suspicious, but first the investigation. What the hell is that sound? Isidore was killed by a person. Absolutely. Most likely that's the case. Still must examine the body. There's the mold outside, right? I must find it, study it, and show it to the authorities. It could be behind any object on the wall. And I need to hurry before the big fella decides to throw me out. Where does danger lurk? At first glance, the study seems fine, but mold could be hiding on the walls, behind hides, posters, furnitures. I need to check the entire second floor. I examined everything I could. The evidence doesn't connect the mold outside the house at all. Could there be any on the inside? Ooh. Scraping of a strange mold. The substance that covered Isidore Barak's house. A sample of an unidentified substance that appeared on and inside Isidore Barak's house. Some townsfolk think it's just soot from the factories. It needs to be analyzed in the analyzer. Ew, it looks so disgusting.
Yes?
What is this? What have you brought here? What do you have in your hand? You know perfectly well that what it is, Yoya, and that's why you're suddenly so twitchy. I have seen it 5 winters ago. It was because of this that Istor sealed off the crude sprawl, locked people in their houses. Canoed how they screamed. Why has it returned? How can this be? I thought I had stopped it. Thought I had stopped it? What's that supposed to mean? You knew about the plague, I take it? Give that here. You will only make it worse. Enough. Get out. Hey, hands off. You have no right. He recognized it. Just a quick glance at the mold was enough for superstitious Oyan to flee in horror of my sample, and he threw me out to you. I can't expect anything this way. He took it? Oh, come on, man. Then now I don't have any fucking idea where this man is, and he's locked up the entire damn thing. What's even the point? I need this. I need to get my hands on that. I need a fucking ladder.
Stop staring at me. Pushover.
The governor must learn of the children's lawlessness before anyone gets hurt. Yeah, I could do that. Where am I gonna get a fucking ladder in this town? There are like ladders all over the place, but I'm so... Oh, God, man. Oh, man. It's already 4 o'clock.
I could use some quiet.
Oh, you're just
What?
outside? I'm surprised you managed to grab the sample before he threw you out from taking too long. So I guess I can't hold the sample. Wrong, it should be that. I remember some phrases every so often. My uncle tried to teach it to me, but I slacked off during lessons. I hated studying, but I've always liked how it sounded, like an incantation. What does that one mean? Non scole sed vitae dis something. We do not learn for school, but for life. There's also this one, Ede humanum est. I'm not sure why it came to mind just now. What does it mean? To err is human. But regardless, you don't have it because choices. Uncle once told me there about the Tower of Babel long ago. People already had a polyhedron of their own, but it turned everyone against each other, and they had stopped understanding one another because of it. It seems that this is the shared fate of every miraculous tower. Does your polyhedron also confuse the language of all the earth? I don't know. People argue in the same language. Fighting about it Fighting about it if it does harm or good, but it's like they're still speaking something different. They don't hear each other. They don't want to. Heard your dog heads have had some conflict with the Notkins gang. Hardly a gang in the first place. That's just what they call themselves, but they're really no more than a bunch of dullards playing pretend. Those dullards are keeping one of your dog mask buddies in a cage at the warehouse. What? Damn him. Who was taken? Grunky or TikTok? They told me he was trying to steal some lanterns. That would be Grunky then. The dolt's always getting into trouble. The moment you look away, there he goes again, like a child. No wonder, given he's quite literally a child. There's no time to waste. Come on, the sooner we get him out, the better. Oh yeah, sure, let's go. I could probably deal with this ridiculous amount of,
Why would it matter?
Yeah, just make it a little less painful on my freaking the panic thing.
Well, my right paws.
Would you look
Well, my bloodhounds.
Bloodhounds! Would you look at that? Casper Kane, the one and only, descends on us from his ivory tower. If I'd known you were coming, I'd rolled off the red carpet.
I won't grow at all.
You okay?
I haven't grown an inch in 15 years.
Well, how old are you? You okay, Grunky? Have they been beating you, torturing you? Han, please forgive me. What have your animals done to him? He can barely breathe. Easy, easy. We never laid a finger on him. He's been starving himself. We bring him food and the silly thing won't even eat it. And you, Doctor, why have you returned? I thought you weren't interested in our squabbles. Khan asked me to adjudicate. I asked the Bachelor to attend. I figured you wouldn't dare violate the treaty in his presence. Funny you should say that, considering this pup of yours violating the treaty and being punished for it is the exact reason we're all here. But I'm fine with an arbiter being present. I'm willing to hear any offers you have. I only have one, a hostage swap. Let Grunky go, I'll take his place in the cage, excuse me? What? 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 It's my decision. My people are my responsibility. Uncle Simon taught me that if you can relieve someone of their pain and shoulder their burdens yourself, then you must. I have to stay at the course for their sakes. That's a figure of speech. I'm sure Simon did literally mean that. So you're not even considering an option when no one gets locked in a cage? My uncle once said I had a great test of character ahead of me. He also spoke at length about how imprisoning your soul was the only way to know true freedom. But I never understood what he meant until I saw this cage. Looks like Uncle Simon did a poor job explaining the concept of a metaphor to you. You driving me insane. Do whatever you like. Don't trust him, Chieftain. Bet you anything he's got a lockpick in his pocket. We lock him up now and he waits for nightfall, then pop. Then he's gone. And what do you think of Casper Kane's offer, Doctor? You're the arbiter today, after all. Look... Okay, I think you kids have gotten a little carried away playing at being grown-ups. I don't think anything. Make up your own minds. There's no other option, Knockin'. You're gonna have to agree or you'll end up starving Grunky to death. So be it. Have it your way, Casper. Open the cage, but I'm warning you. If you pull something, it's war. You mark my words, Chieftain. We lock him up now, his entire posse is gonna kick down our doors tonight. That won't happen. Grunky, tell the crew not to try anything. I'm going to handle this myself. Is that clear? The last thing we need is bloodshed. I'm just gonna go with the whatever. My decision echoes in the future. That might be an issue. Sabarov decides to look the other way. Patrolmen won't intervene until the children kill each other. Well, that's interesting. I had a feeling they weren't going to even help. King's speech. Casper took the captivity of one of his own seriously. He's going to negotiate and ask me to arbitrate. The Soul and the Halves released their prisoner. Casper took his place in the cage instead. He no longer needs my help. Okay, then. This is such a... How many branching paths are there? I feel like there's so many things you could do and not do. This is a familiar sight, isn't it? Well, okay then. Why? Just why? Why did you have to interfere? Who even asked you? You lot causing nothing but trouble. Why are you so happy? What are you so unhappy about? Who would even prefer dying of malnourishment? Death is better than dishonor. What am I going to tell my friends? That I got caught by Notkin's crew? That Khan locked me in a cage now because of me? Khan took a risk for you. Try to be worthy of it. Everybody already teases me anyway. Grunky the flunky, brain of a monkey. I just wanted to prove that I could be useful. I wanted to get those lanterns. Ah, of course. The lanterns that landed you inside that cage, right? It wasn't about the lanterns. It was about sticking up for something beautiful. Those cat lovers stole a bunch of pretty lanterns from somewhere and stashed them in one of their warehouses. But it's not right when beautiful things belong to idiots, is it? You should take them. Thank you. Perhaps I figure out a use for them. New decree idea, encouragement. Decorate the town with colorful lanterns. That's an interesting idea. I don't know what I would ever use that for, but it's an idea. Not too happy about being freed, so you're Grunky, not TikTok. Well, I guess I could go check on Isidore, I guess. Or the graveyard, see if I can do anything with that. It is midday. Oh good, I can come in here now. Oh, cutscene even. Oh, it's Artemy. Oh. Step customs. Strange ceremony. The old man's body on an earthen mound, as if the body was pushed out of the coffin. What's happening? Oh yeah, the whole thing about like the earth rejects the body or something.
You look unhealthy.
Oh, it's Ruben. Hi. I heard of you, Denkovsky. You'll be surprised, but I heard a lot about you. We won't talk now. Earth is crumbling over my mentor's body, but one day we shall talk. Tomorrow, maybe. Are you a disciple of Isidore's? Don't you go all niminy-pinny on me. What the hell does that mean? You came here for Simon because he'd chosen you as his successor. Am I right? What? No, I never even talked to the man. I came to study him. You're a fool, Denkovsky. Of all the doctors in the capital, he chose you, and you didn't even understand. I'll explain it to you, but not on my mentor's grave, and not behind my nemesis' back. I'm investigating the phenomenon of Simon. What do you know about his death? Shut up. Alright, we'll talk later then, damn. Jeez. Anna Gashodul. What have we done to anger she? Why does the ground not accept Isidore? Why does it push the coffin with his body back out? It is because he has no continuation. His son does not know the lines, he breaks his own line. The son does not accept his inheritance, and so the ground cannot accept his father. What did Artemy inherit? I doubt you were just talking about the house or some other property. His path is Karji. That is his inheritance. Since Isidore has left his path, someone else must now walk it. That's what Bordeaux demands. The young Barak is a good man. I knew his milk mother, a heavy burden. It will break his spine. It won't budge. It really won't hold. Would you look at that? If Grandpa Isidore can't go into the ground, does that mean he'll stay with us? Like in the tale of the Gazar Urki Tenush? Will Grandpa Simon come back too? Do not speak of that Cain sorcerer, Kuged. Isidore kept company with him. That's the source of all of our troubles. That is why Bodo is angry. You have my condolences. Artemy.
And I covered all in deathly mist.
You don't have to say it like that, Artemy. Damn. Forgive the big city, Ekelel, father. He didn't mean to intrude. There are whispers in the crowd that the earth wouldn't take Isidore's body. What is this all about? You came to a place of silence, Emshem. Keep silent. Sorry, this was inappropriate. Leave him, Moga-kun. Young Barak is searching for his path, Megan. Open your eyes and see that he is struggling. The king is waiting in awe to hear his words. No one is waiting to hear your words, though, especially not young Barak. But Isidore invited me. But I need to talk to him. Young Barak will be gathering herbs for the offering tonight on the bank of Gorkin near Olongo. You may talk to him there. Do not talk here. Why there? It is permitted to spill blood there. Here it is not. The earth in that place will be pleased. Sometimes I feel like I don't even know what dialogue I should even be picking, but okay. There's apparently a typo here too. This is some advanced diplomacy. Say what you will, Mogo-kun. You can talk tonight, but choose your words wisely, for not all of them may be taken kindly. You're genuinely willing to help me. I'm surprised. Thank you. Bad response. Duty to his son. Duty requires me to tell young Barak what I learned about his father's death. I'll find him on the bank of the Gork in the evening after the funeral. It would be logical during the day to learn everything possible about Isidore's death. Well, it would be if I could get a stupid sample. The doctor who drove the sand pistol to town. Rest in peace, my faithful colleague. How could you die now? Why can't you rest? I'd love to know the answers to this. Yesterday's outcast, today's heir. Surrounded by accusers of patricide, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't forgive. Yesterday they raged and sought the guilty. In one day the people lost their patriarchs. Today they mourn, feel ashamed, and beg to return. Student of the late Isidore Barak, the medicine man, local medic, childhood friend and a rival of Artemy Barak. I don't know what else to do. It's such a weird and awkward situation. Like, I need to figure out how I can get to that. So where did they say he was gonna be? By the banks of the Gorkon? I want to examine the body with mourning steppe people present. They'll tear me apart, and Isidore's son won't stop them. Did it really come for nothing? The old man's body on an orphan mound, blah blah blah. I'll find him on the bank of the Gorkin in the evening. Yeah, I would feel like it's over here. Somewhere, right? Or even over here by the Crowstone, to be honest, but I don't know. I don't know where it'll be. It's not evening yet, so... Oh! Oh! Hi! Grace! The graves were tended by a very young girl, transparent as a blade of grass. She claimed that she could speak with the dead, and the townsfolk all believed her. Lethargic and with low attention span, I suspect her mother drank heavily during pregnancy. What the fuck? Do you really just think that?
Sometimes I imagine that everything is imagination.
Halt, Doctor. My dad whispered to me that you are leaving empty-handed. You came too late. I wanted to find out how Isidore died, but in order to do that, I needed to examine the body. Isidore would not talk to you. The ritual sealed his body. Even I could not hear him. My dad whispered to me that Isidore can talk to his son now. He doesn't wish to talk to anyone else. If what you say is true, I wish both Baraks have a good talk, whatever that means. It's a shame you haven't met Isidore earlier, neither alive nor dead, but it wouldn't have been possible. You didn't even know about the old place. What is this old place? Before he went into the earth, Isidore was embalmed in the largest of the old settlements, Sekhen. It means ear in the steppe language. This was a special embalming ritual. No one had been treated for burial this way for many, many years. Wait, so I could have actually gone to the village at that point? Are you saying this morning his body was in the steppe settlement? I could have examined it. Isidore's body departed for your funeral. I was late, but now I know exactly when and where I should have looked for it. So, from early morning, Isidore is being embalmed in the steppe village. The journey isn't close. I need to examine him before midday. Oh, wow, okay. So I could have... See, I thought about it. Oh, why don't I just go out here instead? Yeah, no, I didn't even consider that being an option. I mean, I should have figured something here because they actually let you, like... They actually let you go out here? That's probably on me again. So now I have to wait for Artemy, because I don't have anything else I can do. I could go check out the village, though. 30 minutes! God! Oh, I guess that's accurate, right? It does take, like, a really long time to get out here. And it's also empty like it is in the game. Until, like, later. Actually, I'm pretty sure it stays empty until you open up the Termitary so that the steppe people can actually leave. Good old time travel hindsight. To be fair, though, the time travel thing here is probably a good thing, because you don't actually know where you're supposed to be going. I thought maybe I could figure something out over here, but nah. I think I'll just go over to, Wait, where would I even go? I'm gonna check the Crowstone because I still have time to look around for where I could possibly find Artemy. Nah, not here. Will you still be at the graveyard? No. They did bury him, finally. Wait, what does that say? Isidore has found peace. I didn't manage to touch the body, but the Keeper of the Dead told me that in the morning, Isidore was being prepared in the Steppe Village. Let's say I'd made it there in time. I could have. Oh, Jesus, you're way over there. My God. I'm gonna need a little bit of more mania right now. God damn. Let's go with some coffee. All the way by the freaking termitary. Jeez, are there even herbs over there? Wait, are there? I don't actually remember if there's actually herbs out here.
Can you feel it?
You.
The ground trembles.
Me. Sorry to hear that. What a strange way to start a conversation. What are we sorry? What are sorry about? I can tell you're here to complain. I've been listening to people bemoan my father's death for 2 days, like they are his children. I'd wish they'd just shut up. Shout out to maybe the only day in the game without infected or rioting districts to slow things down. There's got to be a catch. You have it wrong. I'm here in a professional capacity. I don't care what it is you want. I'm up to my solar plexus and troubles of my own. I'm trying to investigate Isidore's murder. Stay out of it. My father's death is my Karji, not yours. But I can help. I've discovered some details. I've been to the crime scene, met a huge stepman there. He introduced himself as Oyan. He's the one who sealed the house. Oyan is the foreman of the abattoir, an important man among the kin, father's kindred. That means he's allowed to enter the dead house, but he has no right to bar entry for the others. I think that's it. That's all I've managed to uncover regarding your father's death. Thank you, Shen. My head is buzzing so much I didn't want to listen to you, but you brought me solid facts instead of empty chatter. I'll pave a road for those facts, a road that will lead me to the answer, and if that answer concerns you too, I'll come find you myself. But now, please leave. I need to face the step alone. I'm almost positive your father was killed by that Oyan fellow. He was acting like a criminal who came to cover his tracks. That is a terrible accusation to make against kindred. The kin would have torn you apart on the spot for it, but I'm a half-blood that doesn't really belong in either world, so I'll just send you away. You have no sense of measure and don't know how to finish on a clean note. Ugh. Why don't you give what I said some thought? I might be right. Barak no longer wants my help. He believes finding his father's killer is his duty, but I'm certain deep down he's grateful to me. Probably. What's this about? I'm told that I've been sought after by a local butcher. He wants to talk. He looks very out of place at the town hall. Yeah, that was day 3. The son should know the truth about Isidore's death. No intrusive crowd here, unless he's the one who killed him. Ah, yeah, no, that would be hilarious. And hilarious in a bad way. Subarov decides to look the other way. Patrolman won't intervene.
I'd rather not
Yeah,
hear
that's
this.
true.
As if things are animated.
Thankfully, we played 2, so we know all the answers. True, we did play all of 2. Well, I played all of... Well, yeah, both of us played all of 2. So I have answers. It's just that some answers are not so, they're not so obvious sometimes. Especially with the... Like, it's interesting, right? You know the story, but can you make the story, like, click? Still don't have any way to figure out how to get that stupid sample. What's this? What is this about? No, it's just the thing. Still locked. Can't do anything about that. Let's go back to the Stillwater and maybe, like, rewind time a minute here. Because I think I can't do anything else. I think I'm actually, like, stuck.
The town dribbles.
And if I have to go back to day 3, then probably might be a good idea, right? I don't know, maybe I might be forced to go back to day 3, I don't know. Welcome back to the same day. Oh. I will say, as a piece of advice, redoing the same day does not cost amalgam as noted by the circle in the middle. Items only exist in the days where they were found. When changing days, they remain in the clock. Cool. But that's what happens. So same day, the clock will keep everything there. But conversations you can have don't have to be done. So this gives a fantastic opportunity then. So we're early morning right now, which means that I can just pop one of these and a tobacco and make my way over specifically... Oh wow, what's up with the freaking exclamation point? We can try to talk to Victor Kane again, but I feel like I should just go straight to here. And then I'll deal with Kane later. You can leave from the south. Technically leave from the south. I don't think it's going to really matter in the grand scheme of time. But I want to go all the way out that hour and 28. Damn. Good enough for me. The person here to talk to, though. Hey, Shagad Shad, step back. This body no longer pumps blood through the lines. Don't disturb its deathly rest with your restless life. Your eyes. Oh, wait. Wait, do we know who this is? I'd like... will you let me come closer? I'd like to figure out this person's cause of death. You are breaking our kulanit, our laws. I am the one who must tend to the body. While I'm preparing it for burial, everyone leaves the village, so as to not disturb it. No living gaze should brush against a dead body. So this is why you're blind? It's part of the ritual? You don't need eyes to work on the body. You need hands, your nose, your ears sometimes. You need your senses. I'm trying to figure out who killed Isidore. If you won't let me examine the body, could you at least describe the nature of the wounds to me? I'm sure you're experienced enough to do so correctly. It's not Var, if that's what you're asking. Var has a scar. It's close to Var. Stubborn like a rock. The wounds belong to the body. They must not be disturbed, just like the body must not be disturbed by a gaze. A gaze is like a burn. Check-in must be empty and eyeless. Such is the ritual. Take your healthy eyes away from here. Or perhaps you're the killer's accomplice. Maybe you're destroying evidence of the body that could have aided the investigation, all under the guise of this ritual. First you wound with your eyes, then with your words. If that's not enough, leave, you snake person. Your venom is strong enough to poison a dead man. If you're not helping the killer, your actions at least have a point. If not, you're nothing but a superstitious fool. Superstitious again? The shaman sees no need to help me. I need to distract him from the body. Ring something or set something on fire. Oh. There are 3 of us. Isidore, his embalmer, and I. We'll manage to come to terms. The journey isn't close. Finally, I can talk. Today I can finally talk with the Canes about the circumstances of the immortal patriarch's death. Or can I? I don't know. The missing evolutionary link between generic Stepman and Var. The fucking scar. Is there something better I can clang? To action. I don't really have much time. Strange, unnatural pose. Some infection contort the joints. Hard to say for certain. Someone's terrible wound. Someone struck him hard. What could have inflicted such a wound? The horn? There is a horn in the study. Hands? Dirt under the nails? Flying dead gruel made of dirt, clay foot. He was digging with his hands. Very strange. Not impossible if he was in the step. Again, hard to say for certain. Them and other body parts? I'll have to distract him again. I don't want to leave yet. We're not done. I need something more distracting than that. If I lit a bonfire where he sensed it, fire in the step is no joke. I do have a match. No distractions this time. He was in agony? Yes, the chaos in the office could be taken for signs of agony. Turned his back, trusted the killer. Visitor was killed unexpectedly. Why signs of struggle? Doesn't quite match the chaos in the study. What could have inflicted such a wound? Horn, obviously. There's a horn in the study. What about the feet? Ooh. Dirt on the legs, pieces of soil and grass. Did he walk on the step before death? Yes, there was fresh dirt in the office. What about conclusions? Severe, the skin. Sand plague? Take a sample. Thank you for the vial of blood. Except perhaps to say goodbye. So I got the sample, that's what I wanted. Emaciation, signs of agony, and that cracked skin, but I need to know for certain. I took a blood sample, and now I need to examine it, which is exactly what I need to, like, prove. Because there's no fucking hell I'm going back to Isidore Barak's house. It's not happening. Also, we are a little way too apathetic. Get more manic. Never say that to anybody. Don't ever say get more manic, because that's fucked up to say. Alright, all the way back to the fucking Stillwater. It's a whole nother hour trip.
You're too high-strung.
I'll hit that one on the way out. Projectile, prototype, analyze. Isidore's blood contained traces of sand plague. That means he was sick earlier than any of the townsmen. This was to be expected. Several days before the outbreak began, Isidore was infected with sandpest, but sandpest couldn't have inflicted such wounds on him. Or could she? Or could she? Oh yeah, I forgot that we get hunted by that thing in the infected districts. Forgot there was a whole thing about that. That's gotta be more than enough information to at least convince the Canes of something, right? Maybe? I did not hit that on the way out. I should have. Now I need to figure out how the hell do I talk to the Canes properly, right? Or Georgie in this case. Because fucking, this is rough.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
I realize how a visit at this time looks, but I see it as my duty to offer condolences in person. Your duty? To whom? And what else does this duty entail? We barely know each other, and you did not know Simon at all. I haven't been here for long, but I'm aware of how much he meant to the town. Not a mere ruler, more the cornerstone of some vast and intricate building. Unless this is flattery, perhaps you did indeed understand Simon and all of us. Why have you come? Are you counting on Simon's family to help you, to shed light on his secrets, getting your money's worth, so to speak? Ooh. Yes, I'm a busy man leading to a groundbreaking research lab that is struggling to stay afloat. I dropped everything for a trip to this backwater. Don't you think I have the right to expect the barest minimum of results? Don't taunt me. I feel enough of an idiot already. A renowned phenologist off on a wild ghost chase. You're out of line, bachelor. You care nothing for our grief, so why would you care for the troubles of the capital? Choose your words more carefully. I choose to say that I grieve with you. You grieve a discovery you were unable to make. And I certainly won't make it now. I know that Simon's body has been stolen. Indeed, but it was not Simon's wish for longevity to be studied. Ugh. Your dogged pursuit of other people's secrets is obnoxious. Bordering on impertinent. I believe your motives are sincere, Bachelor, but this is too soon. Curb your zeal and allow us to come to terms with our loss. Seriously, it's almost impossible. Alas, by day's ends, the Canes are still offended. Couldn't have this been avoided? I don't fucking know. I don't know how to talk to these motherfuckers. Literally, it's just Kane. It's just Georgie I'm having a fucking problem with. I don't know how you're supposed to talk to him. It feels like every decision's bad. Wow, I'm surprised people have so much trouble talking to Georgie. I can't figure it out, man. I'm trying. I'm really trying. But I don't understand what he wants me to do. This is the second time I've seen this. Really? So every person you've seen play through this part, did they have to keep repeating the Simon, sorry, the Georgie portion of it? Because that's what's happening to me. Bruh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, what am I supposed to do? I got everything else, but I can't figure this one out. Where's my clock? I can't see. There you are. This is the only thing. I just have to talk to Georgie. I just have to figure it out. I feel like I should just share with him immediately about the sand pest. It's like the only thing I can think of.
It was quiet in Connecticut.
Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Georgie, for the love of fuck. Please. Let me speak with you properly. Somehow. I don't know, man. Man, that thing looks so much more different in this version than any other version, huh?
A life led with purpose never ends in death. Death only comes to those who live pointlessly.
Today I saw the plague with my own eyes. It's an infested house in the hindquarters, Isidore Barak's house. That wouldn't be your first dog plague. Yeah, blah blah blah. I should have guessed. You know about the living epidemic already, don't you? And yet you don't seem in a hurry to stop it. You're out of line. Control yourself. Look around and realize where you are. Our family is dealing with an immense loss. I urge you to remember that and keep in mind to choose your next words carefully. Maybe we talk about Simon's body? How do you know that? That's unimportant, I know it, and that's what? That's unimportant, you wouldn't believe me anyway? Well, you're right. We don't have the body, and the fact that you know that matters more than you think. In what way? Simon warned me you were coming. He said to me, a doctor will arrive on the second day and ask to see the body. If he says it's been stolen, he is the one. Tell him to look for it. He warned you? He warned you, of course he did. I did not understand what stolen body he was talking about, but here you are, Bachelor, speaking the words I have been waiting for. So this is the right way? Huh. Hopefully our conversation will be different from now on. Let's start at the beginning. Tell me how Simon died. I know less than you're hoping for. Shortly before his death, Simon disappeared. Neither we nor the townspeople saw him for several days. He returned in the middle of the night, instructing everyone in the house not to eat meat or drink water for a week. And he gave no explanation? None, but he didn't need to. You must understand, he was a man who existed on a different plane. We accepted his instructions to mourn without question. Now I am sure he knew what he was Now I am sure he knew that he was dying. Afterward, he locked himself in the focus, saying he wasn't to be disturbed. What is this focus? A focal point in our modern sense, or an erudite reference to the original Latin word for hearth? It is both. The focus is Simon's private space. It does have a physical entrance, located in the wing of the Crucible, currently occupied by our younger brother Victor. The wing used to be Simon's, but by the time Victor grew up, Simon had learned to manipulate space so as to make do with only his study. I don't understand. So there's more to Simon's study than meets the eye? The focus is Simon's study. It is also his bedroom, as well as his workshop, library, laboratory, and whatever else he needed it to be. But the focus is also a state of mind in resonance with a state of matter. Discovering that resonance was one of his life's greatest achievements. I am not surprised it was where he died. So this is the site of his death? The focus cannot be entered unless its owner wills it. However, that night I woke up with an irresistible urge to knock. I cannot explain it. It was as if a hook lodged itself into my heart and dragged me towards the door. Simon didn't respond, but I was able to enter. He was already dead. My particular condolences, but what did you see? I'm unsure of my memory. It's clouded from the shock, from the effects of the focus. The state of the body shocked me, twisted and mutilated as if through torture, like an invisible force had wrung all the pain it could from Simon, though he fought it to the last. I know you say you're unsure, but doesn't this mean Simon was murdered? Someone crept into the study, and only if Simon let the murderer in himself. Locks are not what guards the focus. Besides, you do not believe a visitor will retain the capacity to end a life. As I told you, and it is a state of mind, not a three-dimensional space. Nevertheless, I would like to examine the place he died. Now that you have proved you are the one Simon was expecting, I do not and cannot object. The question is whether the focus will feel the same way. Go to Victor's wing by the house and try it. I cannot help you. Indeed, I could not even help my nephews, my own Cain blood. It is a trial everyone must take alone. Thank you for your permission in this conversation in itself. Yeah, with the ability to time travel, I was like, if I offend them by asking about the stolen body, I can undo it and also maybe learn something, which some people don't consider. Yeah, I didn't even consider the possibility of some of these, like, different options, you know? Also, I just realized my fan's not even hitting me. I had my fan on, but I'm like, no air was hitting me, and I'm dying over here. Yeah, my AC is on, but I'm dying. Good luck, Bachelor. Stop by sometime. I'm sure I can find plenty to talk about with a guest of Simon's. Another thing, I'm sure you will locate the body and study it. I'm prepared to entrust it to you, but please promise me you will identify the thief. Of course, it is in our common interest to do so. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study. The Cains might be offended by my lack of compassion by Simon. A bit of sympathy and we're good friends again. Alright, so let's go take a look at his study. But it turns out tipping to the fact that you're maybe a time traveler was the right play. It's definitely a really good play because I considered it, right? And in hindsight, I'm stupid for not realizing it. Oh, hey.
100 years? No, too much.
Victor
40?
Cain. Bachelor
No,
Denkovsky, an
not
honor.
nearly enough.
Victor Cain at your service. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. It's a grim day. Grim? No, I'd say strange. You lost your brother, didn't you? I didn't mean to be blunt, but are you finding it difficult? As the youngest, I grew up expecting Simon and Georgia to go before me. It is what I should say, but frankly, it isn't just the factory hands who thought Simon was immoral. It still feels like a bad dream to me. I'm familiar with the feeling. I think Tellman had a term for it. When my wife Nita died, I kept asking myself, why her? Why not me? I looked for an answer and found none. She was stronger, smarter, just better than I was. Now Simon is dead and it's dawning on me. Death takes the best. It shuns the mediocre like myself. You're wrong. Death doesn't discriminate. It takes us all. Now everyone will talk about what a great man Simon was, and it's true, yet my dearest memory of him is simple. When he built me a camera Lucida, it projected images onto paper. The hell, there's a fucking fly in front of me. The hell did this fly come from? It's a little tiny little thing, too. Tigers in the jungle, magnificent places. I've never seen anything more beautiful, except Nina, of course. What's a camera Lucida? A cousin of camera obscura, an optical curiosity, a prism that superimposes the world onto the page. To a 7-year-old, it was a miracle, but never mind, I don't imagine you're here just to offer condolences. I heard that Simon's body was stolen. Have you spoken with Georgie? Yes, it's true, the body was stolen. Unspeakable blasphemy. His death was like a knife to my heart, and now some fiend has decided to twist the blade. Forgive me for prying, but may I examine Simon's study? It is vital that I see it. I promise to leave it undisturbed. Please do. Simon was expecting you. He had high hopes, and now all that's left is an empty study. You're more than welcome to attempt an entry. Simon would want you to. Attempt? Thank you. Georgie already granted his permission, but the study is in your wing of the Crucible. It felt impolite not to ask. You're quite a conscientious man. You have my permission, of course, but sadly it's not mine to grant. Like Simon, the study has a particular temperament. It might admit you, or it might not. Well then, if you don't mind, I'll try my luck. Of course, you know, he had a rare gift. He was meticulously organized, yet always pure relaxed. Never in a hurry, but always on time. I'm sure he was an extraordinary man. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, it's all clocked up. Inaccessibility. The study is locked. I must grasp its essence to get inside. If only I can understand what that means. See, I don't understand this particular clock. It's like it's telling me that I should, like, come back here at 6 or 12. $15 or $45? I don't know, man. The clock of focus, the limits of time. What does that mean? I have no fucking idea. Victor doesn't need a clock to know the time, but what does he need? But what does he need clocks for? Hmm? Oh boy. Maybe I should check the cathedral. Oh, it is just straight up locked. Okay. Hey kid, do you have anything I can take for a trade? 11 o'clock now. I could try waiting until it's 12. Oh, your shit's all different now. Now you have Belladonna. Damn it, fuck, Simon, what the fuck did you want me to do, man? Like, literally all I could think of is wait until noon. There is something that's easy to overlook that you can do in the Stillwater's bedroom, but it's not required, but it might be useful in the future. I could take a quick gander. But I could have... There is one thing in the Stillwater's, the bedroom that I remember that I couldn't mess with. I like how Ava keeps on changing to different locations as the day goes on. It was this thing, but I couldn't do anything with it. Northern Station freight car attached to my train. Train car heated by a stove like this one. Looks like that's where the firewood came from. Hey, what's that? Oh, more apathy. Time skip? Not a whole lot I can do in here. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do in here. Can't analyze anything. Try to mix the medicine. Never mind, I don't have anything for that. I don't have belladonna. I didn't buy any. No reason to load the prototype because there's no sandpest or plague. Nothing loaded projectile because I don't have anything for the sandpest today. Man, color me fucking confused.
Tired of this noise. Every creak, like a gunshot.
Why is that dragging me somewhere? Wait, why is this dragging me somewhere? How random thing? Where are you dragging me to? Wait, why do oh, you're just dragging me to her, and I can't go this way. Can I? Way to the polyhedron. The tower is the colossal origami. And I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to get that fucking close. I mean, how freaking high up can I go on this one? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? I could... Wait, how far up can I actually go on this thing? Oh, this is trippy. What the hell is that about? Wait, I don't believe Barack could go this far up, right? Huh. Hmm. It definitely looks more imposing in 3. Yeah. Can't deny that. I didn't even think I could go up like this high onto the freaking thing. Maybe I can't go inside of it? Because holy crap, the freaking coverage I just got with this. What the hell? It's still going. It is still freaking going. It's gonna take me forever to get back down. You again? I don't get it. You're like a moth and this place is the flame. Out the door of him. In the window he comes. Every day the same. What do you mean again? I've been here before? Your memory's failing you. Not so fun getting old, huh? Let's go, mister. I'll show you the exit. It's a fine exit. You'll like it. I think you're mistaking me for someone else. That old face of yours, I'd recognize it anywhere. Like my little sister sketched you, and she draws awful. May I see your drawings? You dare ask? Of course you can't, but you know what you can do? Get out of here and never come back. Look, you made a habit out of it. Got sand all over the place. So you've seen me already. I was here yesterday? What was I doing here? The same as today, nosing around without asking, gaping. I told you yesterday, adults aren't allowed here. Here you are again. We'll have to post a guard. Yesterday, and still, why do I remember my first day in the town so badly? Only the beginning. Huh? Huh? Wait, did actually something happen with that? What the hell, dude? Oh, that's trippy as fuck. Okay. Well, I guess at least I got a free fast travel down. I have no idea how to open this door. It's like the one thing. You know, come to think of it, I feel like I'm missing something in my inventory now that we're talking about clocks. The study is locked. I must grasp its essence to get inside. If only I could understand what that means. What essence? Like, do you have anything to say, or is it the same thing? Imagine me, I have my arms crossed and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. You know? Because I've looked at everything else I can think of, and this is the one point that's confusing me. Probably not important. I didn't receive Isidore's last parcel. The ruling heir Kane family calls me their friend. Cool. Holy of Holies. I've never been to Simon Kane's study. Hi, Shovel. I'm confused, man. I don't know what to do. Ugh. Do we just let time tick by? Do I try checking out, like, who knows about time? Like, who else could I ask about time? Who else was close to Simon? Where would Marina be? Or Maria be? Capella would be over at Ogimski's, so I don't think that would help me. Maria Kana should be... Wouldn't she be back here? Eh? What the hell is this about? Stability on the verge of collapse and possible equilibrium. These are the qualities of a leader. That's a random thing to be having here on the floor.
forgot that there's so much of the world.
No, I think it was over here. Worst case scenario, you can always look at the point of interest without a map marker. You mean the buildings that are colored? I feel like I'm dumb. I swear there is like an entrance. This is the front door. I don't want to go in the front door. I want this random ass back entrance I'm trying to think of. Nope. Alright, I don't remember where the hell I'm going. Or do I even remember where the hell I'm going? No idea. Okay, so that's not gonna help me. Let's go check out, shit, anything else, I guess. Where? Where should I check? Start here. And I could probably check up on the grave, north there. The marrow? Oh, this is the theater.
This is it.
Not a damn soul in here, okay.
I could use some quiet.
Let me go check, the peninsula. I'm trying to go through the motions in my head, thinking about like what I can go see, but like, there's a whole lot of nothing I can see, huh? I could go try talking to Sabarov about the actual kid thing, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. Fucking random ass mirror just scattered over the damn place. That's like the only thought that Dankovsky has. And I don't think the kids ever killed each other in this game. Then again, they do die in, if they get the sand pest. So I guess that counts?
You're too high-strung.
Wait, this home is actually open? Is it not locked? It's actually open? Oh. Oh, look at that. We got loot. Oh, look at that. Lady who's supposed to be here isn't here. I don't even remember her name is the problem. What I do remember is that the changeling is over here. Or should have been over here. There's a whole lot of nothing. Alright, so there's actually nothing in here too. Okay. Town hall, maybe?
Boiling cracking, screeching, living.
Hey, there are people here to talk to. Hello? Hey man, are you alright? You're shaking all over. Is this a seizure or something? Should I call a doctor? You're thinking of day 1. Clara was at Lara's on the first day of 2. Was she? Look, I don't remember a damn thing about what happened in day 2, so my brain is kind of like mushed at that point. I'm a doctor. My old man had something like that. Shaking first, then foaming at the mouth. And that was it. Straight to the grave. Take some pills. You look awful. Maybe you're right. Pills might help me. They actually comment on me being manic. That's actually really funny. I didn't know that they did that. Let's check Town Hall. I'm trying to think what would help me in the case of I had a feeling I could do this. What would help me with trying to figure out this whole thing about time? I literally have no idea. Apparently I can't do anything in Town Hall. That room is not even available either. Stamaton address? Stamaton residence is not available for service. The gates have been closed for a while. He's a stern man. Saburov's got a lot of visitors too. Literally, I'm all the way back over here at Isidore's, which is just ridiculous. The Ken? Maybe the Ken might have an answer for me? If I could talk to them? I'm sure they are. Hey, wait, wasn't this the Changeling's house? Hold on a fucking minute. No, it's locked. How do you know it's locked? Or, it's not so much locked, but the door doesn't have a ability to be opened. That's what I mean.
I'd rather not hear this.
How close can I get to the termitary? That's what I'm going to be curious about. Can I get up in there? Nope. I think you're reading patterns that aren't there with focusing. Probably, I don't know. I'm It's just that I'm lost about the whole, like, the time thing.
It was quiet in Pathologic.
Well, damn, dude, I don't fucking know. I'm about as confused as I could get. Why is there stuff in the... Why were there any... Who would stuff anything in the furnace besides a body?
The town dribbles.
I think I'm stuck. I think I'm legitimately stuck. Worst case, you could just go on to a new day and redo what you think might be a dead end. Yeah, I guess, huh? Because I'm running out of options here. Let me look at this date. This is gonna cost me some amalgam, but it's fine. Oh, so I love how I'm already freaking manic. Of course I am. Where's my clock? That's all I had? Wow. Okay. What do we have on our map today? We have a rioting district, which we already dealt with. One had a location for a hospital. I have unfinished business over here? Interesting. Oh yeah, and he also has stuff for me. mean, if I need it, I could use it, but I don't think I do. I guess go to Town Hall really quick then, I suppose. Oh, I have to go through a stupid infected district. Oh yeah, look at that! The districts are infected. That's a thing. You have 20. Dodge everything. What? That's a neat one. What? Since when can they form tornadoes? Should I be concerned about the tornado thing? Ah, you know, video game things. What do I still have to do here? Vlad the Younger decided to save the town with a suspicious remedy. Need to talk to them before all hell breaks loose, and I already did that, right? Yeah, it goes over to here. Unless I actually have to go to the stone yard. Because I don't see anything I can do right now. Can't do anything with this. Oh, hey.
I can't move. I'm bound by family ties.
Not my problem. Hello, Denkovsky. I've been expecting you. I heard rumors you disapprove of the vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my defense, however imperfect, it's better than nothing. I have. Your father in the town hall was boasting about it. Where does this vaccine of yours... You got that right, I do disapprove. But isn't that how they used to inoculate against smallpox in the old days? They rub pus in the... Ugh. I've already checked. And so? The answer's still alive because she's got a different illness. That part I remember. I need you to replace your tree with something more reasonable, but I'll keep the written order. A memento of my acquaintance with your remarkable town. Bleh. My responsibilities. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that the doctor would be leading the fight. We'll see. Return to Stillwater, blah blah blah, thank you. Well, Vlad's resignation is still a thing. Is that the only thing I had to do here? Yep. Make his resignation, official, basically. Dude, I am having a bit of an issue with the dying part. In case you forgot, you can make waypoints on the map. Huh? How? I don't see a way to make waypoints. When traveling? But I do make the waypoints. Unless you mean, like, manually make waypoints. So that I avoid affected districts or something odd like that. You happen to have, like, a healing potion? I don't think you do. Otherwise I would have seen something. I'm about to die. That's what's about to happen. I'm about to bloody die. Who the hell is this? Heron? Pedantic secretary? The Ogimskis forced his assistance on me. He received received visitors, handled the paperwork, and of course, of all the things in the Stillwater, loved the Inkwell most. At first, it didn't occur to me what his true role really was. This is a new one. I was told you've taken it upon yourself to rule the town and save us from this disaster. Let's assume that's true. Who's assigned me to help you, in an organizational sense, so to speak? What are your orders? First of all, I need to get the big picture. How many days we have left, the conditions of the town. Duly noted. Would you mind giving me a general strategic overview of your administrative approach before moving on to specific orders? Strategic? Yes. Do you have a concrete plan of action? We have precious little time. Interesting how it changed perspective. The town appears to have only 2 or 3 days remaining. Beyond that, it would become a hectatome. A hectatome. Which means we must bargain with death for more time. Another day, then another, then 2 more. You mean you're not going to defeat the plague, you're just delaying death? In other words, you currently have no concrete plan of action. You tend to improvise and edit your decrees on the fly? Correct. The situation will change daily, perhaps hourly. The emergency command must adapt. Infection isn't the only threat facing the town. Panic is equally dangerous. The public is illiterate and fears restriction. If our medical measures are too draconian, they'll put our heads on spikes. Well, yeah, obviously Heron isn't giving you the tutorial. Ha! Our heads on spikes. What for? For helping them. For not helping them. For forbidding them to leave their homes and die. For making them wash their hands and live. Don't you understand mob mentality? So we have 2 epidemics. One of plague and one of fear. I've written that down. Well said, we must balance this seesaw. At times, we'll need to lift quarantine measures to prevent unrest. Other times, we might need to distract people or amuse them. We must find a way to suppress discontent. Otherwise, the town will fall to flames rather than miasma. I mean, I was kind of hoping that he would be my tutorial guy, since Heron seems to have the idea. How about suppress them? We may find there are multiple approaches to solving the same problem. What matters is balancing the levels of discontent and contagion that allow us to live to see another day. I'll draw ideas and inspiration from anything. I'll contemplate the decrees constantly, and I'll sign them right here at this desk. And through this, you'll have full control over the town's condition. If only. Doubtlessly, events will transpire that influence both unrest and contagion. I must deal with the consequences. With any luck, I'll be able to clear the plague districts on my own. At least, I'll do my best. If it works, it will be an immense advantage. That's good, because the emergency command's resources are limited. Volunteers, equipment, and fuel. Nah, Daniel is giving Heron you the tutorial. Oh. Precisely. It's all dirty work that no one will thank us for. I'll have to change the decrees often, adapting to the situation, offsetting one thing for another. You should be prepared for that. I've written all that down, and of this I assure you, while you hold power, your every word will be law, the law of heaven, not merely of earth. Any order to be fulfilled will be fulfilled immediately. You won't have to worry about who fulfills them or how. Everything will run like clockwork. Sounds promising. Let's see if you can pull it off. Anything else? Yes, right now I'm going to analyze the medication young Vlad had been injecting people with. It's dangerous on its own, but it might lead to other findings, and you'll send an orderly to the pub. I need samples of the dancer's blood. They'll know which one. Written down. And that disastrous decree about dead girl vaccinations must be taken down. I'll do that myself. Use the desk to remove the vaccination decree. Emergency command desk. Oh, so that's what this is. Town management takes place at my desk. I destroyed a focus of infection and a plague receded. Fighting Shabnak is a good alternative to decrees. If a town lives, I live. To ensure this, I must keep the contagion and the unrest within acceptable limits with decrees. Better yet, I must seek other ways as well. I was granted the authority to enact up to 3 decrees each day. The more I study the town, the more ways I will find to influence. Ideas for new decrees will appear if I carry out tasks as locals. Halt the town clocks. Decorate the town with colorful lanterns. Oh, right, this thing. Protection from Shabnak. Wait, what am I... Oh, so this is all I have. Oh. So right now, our contagion is currently sitting at what? 20? Place frightening scarecrows in uninfected districts. It doesn't cost anything, really, so I like that one. And I want encouragement to reduce unrest. Just to have it. And I think that might be good enough for the decree for now. We'll consider the other ones if we need them. Oh, wait. Quarantine might actually be really freaking good. But, like, for later. Wait, I can only do one at a time, huh? Yeah, I can only do one at a time. Oh, but I could pick a different one. Okay. You're placing them over each other, but I'm afraid Mania is gonna kill before this matters. Yeah, probably. Where's the unrest, though? Is this unrest? Unrest is the red line, contagion is the blue one. So this red line up here that's 100. No, the one with dots. Oh. Oh, they're all down at the bottom. Okay. I need to see this, like, from... Like, what I want to see unrest high. Okay, so that one is unrest. It's so confusing, though, because, like, I'm looking at it, right? Oh, minus 400 contagion with that one. Oh, that's fun. I don't even need to do anything. Okay, that's fascinating. So there's a lot more to this than I think there is. It's cool because I'm trying to understand it, right? From the perspective of like, oh yeah, this is how you do things. But there should be a quarantine on this day, despite unrest. Well, you could put a quarantine each day. That's true. We'll see how this looks. Oh, I still have day 6. Wait. Wait. I feel like I have to keep doing stuff for this, huh? So that gives 180 unrest, but minus 70 contagion. The curfew minus 50 unrest. And we don't have enough to do anything else. Good enough. Congrats, you unlocked day 6. Pen is mightier. Only stories told in full are included in the interrogation report. If a story is abandoned halfway, it must be retold from the beginning. I can't take Vlad's vaccine from the town and give nothing in return. First, I'll examine it in my lab. I'm about to die. Da-da-da-da. What the heck are the kids doing here? Da-da-da-da. Gonna fucking die. This is where I set up my lab. One side the reagents, on the other work with the prototype. That's enough for logistics to work. A disgusting mixture of fat clumps, plague-stricken tissues, and dirty herbs for smell. Might help a stepworm, but will harm a human. Yep. Vlad Jr.'s mistake was giving people either a placebo or an unintentuated bacterium. Whoever gets lucky. The Deanta decrees have affected the town. More threats means more dangerous districts. Well, aside from the one district that's already freaking... Hey, did one of the plague districts disappear? Am I just crazy? I feel like there's only one plague district right now. Greetings, esteemed doctor. Adrian's my name. Heard you were looking for volunteers, and I was the first to sign up on the spot. As an orderly, mine, not a bruiser. I want to mend, not break. Yeah, it disappeared. So you can actually influence a lot. Interesting. I appreciate your eagerness. Oh god, why? I just came from the pub, doctor. No easy feat to get in there. Stabbiton's barricaded the place like he's expecting a frontal assault, which has happened before, I'll mention. Yes, that's the Andrian, alright. Just yesterday, Kulon cavorted like a weak calf, but now she's not feeling well at all, shivering to her very bones, fever spiking sharply. I harvested your step blood with all possible precautions, poked her poor arm all over. Won't matter much to her soon anyway. You shouldn't walk around without protection. An armband won't save you from miasma. Still, I'll address that later. More stress. So the reducing contagion will lower the amount of infected districts, likewise with unrest. Ooh. They locked her up tight in the back rooms. Here's her blood, still warm too. What will you do with it, doctor? You're not gonna make the townsfolk drink it, are you? They don't go much for that approach around here. Though those savages in the cemetery have done worse, or so we suspect. No need to take your shoes off. I'm on the brink of a major breakthrough, and I'll be signing an important new decree soon. To enforce it, I'll likely need everyone available. I've received samples from a sick herb bride. Her antibiotics are what the town needs. Time to review a vaccine. I have 1 HP. Nothing I can do about that. I will fall here miserably. There is no death, no way to endure. I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do, with my mania as high as it is. There is a playground equipment outside. You know what? We should play with that.
As if things are animated.
That'll help a little bit. Actually, that should help a lot. That might be all I need to save my shit. Yeah, you can do a lot of magic without actually needing to pop drugs. Alright, let's get rid of that ridiculous freaking, get rid of that. Quarantine. 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 We unlocked day 6 with that, actually. Interesting, you reduce the plague just enough, and you manage to get a quarantine for everything. But because we do quarantine and this, it makes it so, like, the rest of it can't be filled in. I could reduce the quarantine thing here, but then I lose day 6 if I don't have that, so I actually have to do quarantine. The thing with the Shabnak also helped a lot. Yeah. But because I'm using all 30 patrolmen that I had available, I have nothing else available. That's about as best as it's gonna get, really, I think. I'll be the one doing the mending. Your job is to carry the dead and separate them from the living, and anyone with the plague is assumed dead by default. Oh, we gotta... yeah, okay. Yes, that's the Andrea I know. Gonna walk around with protection. I've got stressed. Actually, I'm still balanced. That's fine. Kunlun sample. Wait, I have it, right? It's an artifact. Precious sample from a uniquely long-lived cabaret dancer. Based on it, I hope to produce a crude but functional prototype vaccine. So, what can we do? That was like one step away from you to make a vaccine. That's so terrible. New decree idea, first vaccination attempt. First attempt, vaccinate the population with the experimental drug from the Emergency Epidemic Committee. Crude and rough, but the first vaccine sample is ready. Dozens of orderlies await to distribute it. I just need to issue a decree. Told a new remedy against the plague is already saving lives. We're back on the right track. So I just have to do the first attempt? Yeah. Okay. So it takes orderlies to do that. And do I get more Oh, no. Okay. So patrolmen are different from orderlies. Okay. Vaccinate the population with the experimental drug. You get a whole fuck ton of unrest. But you minus the contagion down by a lot. It's day 3 right now, right? Yeah, today's day 3. Okay, so we have that one. It makes the unrest kick up high. We'll figure out the unrest later, but we're getting closer to unlocking day 7. Oh yeah, you're vaccinating them. Of course they get unrest. Fucking anti-vaxxers. I am the law. I have taken power. Now I will decide how the town fights the epidemic. The operational headquarters will be located in Stillwater. Works for me. So wait, if we did, well, there is actually still one thing I have to check, and it's the stone yard. Oh, snake! Yeah, look, there's a rioting district over there now too. Let's just check that really quick since we're here. It's the last thing I have to. I don't recall those being there. The last thing we have to check. Would love to find a goddamn healing potion along the way. Wouldn't that be lovely? The town resists its own salvation. There will always be plenty of ignoramuses. No vaccination, no to murderous doctors. Oh my fucking god, we have anti-vaxxers. Anti-vaxxers in my Pathologic 2? Or 3? It's more likely than you think. Jesus fucking Christ, seriously? Nice decrees they've been giving out lately. Remember Corncrake, the medical student? They took his corpse out of the noose the other day. Couldn't get home with his wife's med because of the quarantine. He couldn't bear it, so he decided to go after her. You think they can get away with anything, the pompous bastards? I heard our Gaga's godmother, twice removed, went to buy some food for her kid and got beaten with sticks. People are angry, really angry. Oh, just you wait. After Corncrake, the people are gonna burn down the layer of that damn bloodsucker from the capital. They're planning for it tomorrow, and if you ask me, good riddance. May all the draconian decrees burn with him. Oh, sorry, sir. Didn't see you there. No accidents on our watch. Everything's calm in the town. So, in Pathologic 3 is interesting because it's the first one made in the post-COVID world. Ha! Ugh. So calm. They're planning to burn me alive. Could you please elaborate? How have people's spirits been since the curfew was introduced? How can I put this? You've locked them all up. You won't let them walk and talk to each other. People are worried. They think you're going to start making the whole apartment buildings into quarantine zones. They don't like the leash you're keeping them on. They don't like it one bit. If a building gets infected, everyone inside is doomed. There won't be anywhere to run, and the entire apartment building, along with all of its residents, both sick and healthy, will become a potter's field. If one fish in a basket starts rotting, they'll all be rotten by tomorrow. Your job is to keep people calm, not spread rumors. Stop trying to put out fires with gasoline. Greetings, Daniel. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules to be exact. They're easy to remember. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. How do you know me? I know every visitor in the cathedral. I've never visited the cathedral. I'm only going in now. And you're already breaking the 3rd rule, wasting time. How's that? I suppose you know what time is. Alright, I'll figure it out myself. Thank you. Bunch of nonsense. The eccentric caretaker babbles about the mysterious properties and rules of the cathedral. I need to make sense of it myself. So, how's the pathologic going? Confusing as fuck! Confusing as fuck! I experienced something in the cathedral which I cannot find a rational explanation for. Yeah, makes sense. I heard of time shenanigans. Oh yeah, there's a lot of time shenanigans going on. Yulia Lucharova is the last of the urban planners team. She might know something about the cathedral. I really don't want to go up there, but I'm gonna. I just wish I could find a goddamn potion to heal me. Is there a kid there that I can trade with? Yes, there is. Please have a life potion. We got a dead end on day 2 regarding Isidore's place and also Simon's place. Yeah, I can't figure out this whole time thing. Give me that. I need that super badly. Slightly increases mania. I'm gonna take one of these as well. Oh, I guess I have an extra cost of something. I'm going to take one of these. And I'm gonna take, I can't afford anything else. You know what, that's fine. I have enough matches. So is the point to try to find the cure for the disease? Well, we could just remove our vaccination decree to reduce unrest temporarily. True. True, but I'm actually not too concerned because I do have a revolver with 4 shots in it, and if I do get desperate and having to shoot something, it'll be fine. It's not that like look, it's not that bad. The building is right there, and everything else is clear, so I think it's fine. So the point is to make sure the town doesn't die before a cure is made. We're basically waiting on Artemy. I see. So red districts are infected, right? No, actually. So the red districts are currently rioting because they hate my decrees that I'm setting, because I've set a bunch of quarantines. I think can I show that here? No, I can't. I thought maybe I could show off the decrees I have, but I actually have to go back to the Stillwater. But no, these 2 red districts over here are rioting districts. They're pissed at me. And then this district over here is infected. I don't know if there's a burned district. I'll see if that happens. Because I know with, Pathologic 2, there was the burned districts and the infected districts. And the burned districts sucked. But I'm assuming there probably is a burned district here. Oh, this is fucking confusing, isn't it? I'm not gonna look at that. Nope, nope, nope. What is this chaos? What happened? Looters? Bandits? Yulia, you're living in a little bit of chaos, girl. Looks exhausted, a mathematician.
I keep forgetting the simplest things these days.
What happened here? Was your house searched, robbed? I don't have a cigarette, by the way. My life's work has been taken from me. Does that count as robbery? Wow, sorry, that sounded a lot less pretentious in my head. I don't know, a little pretense can be healthy, unlike tobacco, vile stuff. Are you always like this? Only when I'm hungry. I have a dry biscuit, a little crumbled around the edges, but quite edible. Would you like it? That was a joke, I was joking. Ah, we got it back. I know, it just wasn't funny. Apologies. Why are you here? Did the Canes send you? I've been to the cathedral and I was told you're the one to talk to about what I saw. The cathedral, You know, that's exactly what I thought you'd say. Why are you smiling? I was picturing what you might see. It would explain why you look so disheveled. I'm always disheveled. That's just my style. The caretaker told me the cathedral produces time. Ah, yes, the caretaker. The man with the fish eyes. The fish eyes? Yes! Damn, now that you said it, you're right. Uncanny eyes, uncanny rules, don't sing borrowed songs, no wasting time, and so on and so forth. Nobody knows where he came from, which I find curious. Farcad said the cathedral itself created its caretaker. It scolded him from the light of out of light of time, huh? He's kind of an interpreter between the cathedral's language and ours. When you speak to the caretaker, you are speaking to the cathedral himself. Or itself. Surely you're not being serious. You should have met Farcad. He was like that. You could never tell if he was joking or not. When he and Simon conceived the idea, he said he was going to create a space that produced time. We thought it was some kind of cryptic play on words, and yet here we are with a time-producing cathedral. Do you really believe it produces it? Of course not. I mean, not literally. Though, in a certain sense, every structure produces time. Okay, my brain just went poop. It's been almost 3 hours. Drink water. Have you been to the cathedral yourself? Have you actually set foot inside? I have, and I saw nothing. No miracles, but I'm an outlier. Farcad said it was because I lacked faith. Considered the caretaker. According to Farcad, he simply appeared at the cathedral one day. We talked about doing an experiment where we'd tie him up and drag him out of time and see what would happen. Separating caretaker from cathedral. And what happened? Nothing. Farcad died and the experiment never progressed past theory. Then the Canes ruined everything like they always do. Really, I thought the opposite. That they encourage the most insane of undertakings. So, you resent them. Why? That they encourage the. Imagine you were hired to do what you knew would be your life's greatest endeavor. You have devoted many years to it. Now imagine that your patron comes to you and says you've made a hash of things without explaining what, specifically, is wrong. They just show you the door. That's what happened to me 3 days ago. Cruel indeed. You have my sympathies. I can relate more than many others would. They gave you no explanation at all? Supposedly they wanted me to, and I quote, rise above myself, which I was supposedly incapable of, since I was too rational. What the hell? We're sorry, you're no longer a fit for our company. So we are terminating our agreement with you, or our contract with you. I'll concede that they rise above themselves all the time. It happens when your head's up your ass. Now they're demanding I leave, and I don't want to. This is my town. I'm one of its creators. How ironic. I want to escape from this town, and you want to stay. What are you running from, though? What is it that this town that you hate so much? It's what I'm running to. They're deciding the fate of my research, my life's work in the capital, and I'm trapped here. The town is locked down, and there are no trains out. And even if I found one, I couldn't drive it myself. No, I don't want to talk about it. Just take my word for it that I ought to be in the capital instead of here. Meh. Have you seen outside? The place is a dump. No offense, I have no quarrel with your streets, but everything else... Perhaps we could help each other out. Every one of our problems circles back to the Kane family. I don't see how you could help me. We're cut off from the world, quarantine. That's true. The only way out is the railway, and I know a train driver. An old dog who goes by the name Boulder. With him, you have a chance of getting out of the town. Do I understand correctly that we're making a deal here? You do, and I've already held up my end, which puts you in an awkward position. Shrewd, you really are a mathematician. Where can I find this Boulder fellow you mentioned? He lives in the Odong village, and they call him Boulder for a reason. Someone his size is hard to miss. Isn't this someone that they mentioned that he could reach, that, like, stuff that was on Isidor's, like, second floor? You're clever enough to convince him to help you, and then you can help me. Right now, no one would dare go against your wishes. Put in a good word for me with the Canes, convince them not to banish me. deal. I'm quite a negotiator. I once talked a friend into eating a cricket. Not only did he do it, he paid me for the opportunity. I could pull off something similar with the Canes. I understand your sarcasm, but it's misplaced. I overheard the Canes talking about you. Your arrival was one of Simon's designs, part of the equation he was always working on, but never solved. Or did he? Now you're putting their hopes for his return in you. Here and now, you could do anything. Alright, I'll talk to them, but I can't promise you anything. Transcendent. The cathedral's not fit for human life. It was envisioned as a device that produces time. Impossible feat. I've made an imprudent promise to Yulia to plead on her behalf before the Canes. Oh boy, okay. This it can't possibly go bad. Apparently I got some amalgam for that too.
Слышь, не стреляй!
I'm a little bit manic. I should probably fix that. Let's pop one of those drugs and just get rid of a lot of this. I don't want to deal with the mania right now. We're in a calm 5 o'clock p.m. situation. Just gotta talk to the Canes and we're good, man.
I feel as though my blood is getting thicker. An omen, is it not?
How untimely your tragedies are. Right now, when we should be grieving and closely studying Simon's legacy, we are compelled to be saving the town from an inglorious death.
Links between souls. That is the way to grow. Weave your web, Arachna.
I'm not so sure about their untimeliness. Simon has invited a doctor for a reason. He's amazed me. He knows things he should not know. So strange, yet so familiar. Even after his death, our brother knows what we need better than we do. Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Yes, I am here. I've heard the last part of your conversation, so you believe my arrival at this exact point is no coincidence? Coincidences like these are where fate shows itself. These are not the discoveries you were looking for here, but you are the one the town needs today. Saburov desires to hand the power over to you. Ordinary townsfolk hope the doctor from the capital will stop the plague's triumphant parade. Glad to have a chance to help, but try not to waste it. We, the rulers of this town, are prepared to provide your resources, but you should be the one to choose our direction, Denkovsky. Which measures do you consider the most urgent? Wait, it's the same dialogue over again, but it's different this time. Let's put my plans aside for now. Is there anything you wanted to tell me, perhaps? Well, yeah, literally, wait, it's the same... wait, this is such a fourth wall break. Excuse me? Is there anything you wanted to tell me, perhaps? Ask you. I'd like to ask you to keep in mind why you came here in the first place. It was Simon you came to see, so keep following his tracks. What? What do you mean? I have no hints for you, Bachelor. All I know is this. Simon's left a riddle for us. His death is a riddle. His disappearance is a riddle. His plans concerning our town and our life are a riddle. And you are the one who will have to solve it, because you are the one he's chosen. Oh. Yeah, it's the same, but now they don't hate you. Oh, that's true. Simon was inscrutable, but he desired to be understood. Plenty of responsibilities will come crushing down on you now, but my brother is reminding you of your responsibility to yourself. The responsibility to grasp the mystery of other being. Huh. Right now, fighting the plague takes precedence over everything else. I hope you understand that. Of course we do. The question is, do you understand what it means? When I was a child, Simon used to give me puzzles to solve to develop my mind. He would leave hints everywhere in the most unexpected places. He liked problems that needed their conditions turned around if you were to solve them. I hope I can find time to do both. Maybe this is the entire point. Interesting.
Simon has picked you.
Tarkovsky, it's you again. How can I help you? I I've spoke with Yulia. She said you wanted to expel her from the town. Expulsion is too strong of a word. We simply no longer require her way of thinking. She is free from any obligation to us, and thus she has no reason to stay in town. But what if she says she doesn't want to leave? She wants to stay. I understand. It feels very bitter when desires clash with reality, but reality is a stubborn matter. Reality is a stubborn matter, but it does always have place for impossible objects. Yulia was building those for you, and this is how you repay her. No, I don't want to say that. You can't just expel someone without explaining the reason. Nah. Yes, but it's reality that's sending her away. It's not reality that's sending her away, it's you personally, so you can choose not to expel her. I can, but why would I make such a decision? Because you've pleaded with me on her behalf? I'm sorry, but that's not enough. And why are you advocating for her in the first place? What was it that she promised you in return? If I help her stay, she will help me leave? I don't want to say that, do I? Nothing. Does one need a reason to help someone in trouble? I think one does. If you are suggesting that you're asking out of the kindness of your heart, that's amusing. Do you really think I'll believe that? I have studied you well, and it's not in your nature. Tell me, what do you hope to get out of it? He really wants me to say it, and I don't feel like I can hide anything from Victor is the thing. I hope to understand why she has fallen out of your favor. You seem to forget where you are and who you're talking to, Dentkovsky. I have made my decision, and nothing and no one will make me change it. Is it clear? I mean, I could keep trying. Taking out your frustration on a woman, that's petty and unbecoming, don't you think, regardless of her offense? That woman of yours has caused 18 people to get severe mental issues with what she's constructed. And I'm not saying it metaphorically, those are literal medical issues. Do you mean 18 people including yourself or besides yourself? What does this mean? I'm not telling you anything else, Dudkovsky. All I'm saying is you're walking on thin ice. Very thin ice. Think carefully before you take the next step. So what are you going to do? Expel me from your town? Really, Dentkovsky, what is this all about? As far as I know, you have a lot to do today. I'm not sure why you're wasting your time on a pointless discussion. Is there nothing more important than Luchevia's request? She's no relative of yours. Forget her and do some actual work instead. It seems the discussion is indeed pointless. That's queer. Yulia told me that you were the most sensible one of the Canes. She must have been mistaken then. I suppose that's what you were saying about me once I stopped being useful to you. People, to you, are no more than pieces on a chessboard. So there's nothing I can really do about that, right? And is a test of rhetoric all it takes? Picking the right lines? No, it's all about that. That's queer, Yulia. That's queer, Yulia. I don't know what that means on a thing. Is there actually anything else I can do to, like... I'm pretty sure he's not gonna change his mind. Because I don't really think there's anything I could say to anybody to change his mind, but it does feel like it would be something I could change, right? You know what I think? I think with that one, I think I need information from the future. Is that weird to think that? Like, what if I actually told him that I would, like, what would happen, you know, if I told him that, oh, hi.
Let's break this down into simpler terms.
I wanted to ask you if you managed to speak with the Canes, but I can see through your face that you're dead. Yes, unfortunately today I'm the messenger bearing bad news. I could try again or speak with Georgie. I mean, that's what we did with Simon's body. Yeah? No, don't bother. I don't know what I was hoping for. I thought that if they appointed you head of the plague response, they'd at least listen to you. It sounds terrible, but I'm almost glad the town is closed off. It gives me time to say goodbye to it. As for you, I wish you luck with your escape. Victor said you pulled some sort of trick, and because of that 18 people lost their minds. What did he mean by that? I don't know, this is the first time I'm hearing of it. What? He was on edge and let something slip. When I pressed him, he bristled and refused to say more. I'll be honest, I had a better opinion of him. Victor seemed like the reasonable Kane, the only truly sane one among them, and now he's just making up facts about me. A sad sight. Now I'm intrigued. Something doesn't add up. Victor really doesn't come across as an extremely pragmatic man, but when I mention you, his expression changed completely. The Kanes flatly refused to forgive Yuricheva. Maybe I didn't try hard enough. I need to break it out to Yulia. Yuricheva didn't really believe I could succeed, but she's grateful that I tried to help. Maybe it's something I have to come back to. Maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I have to come back to that.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Let's go back to the Stillwater then. And... well, actually, what can I do right now? Bad Grief is dead. Wait a minute. We have nothing in day 6, but it is opened. Right? Which is not the end yet. The past shades the future. I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy. As easy as anything else I've done in this town. Ah! Yeah, let's go see if I can activate day 6. I'm sure I can, right? Freaking maze of a town, dude. Oh, what's this about? What's up with the green? Please let me in, mister. My mom's sick at home waiting for her meds. Which building does your mom live in? That one, the one right around the corner. Let me through, please. I have a heart. No funny business. I just need to give her the meds. Ever heard of the quarantine kit? It was invented for a reason, so the likes of you don't go spreading disease all over town. I wasn't talking to you, mister. What's the point? I was talking to the nice patrolman here. Will you let me in, mister? My mom's all alone, and I've got pills for my little sister. They keep loitering in the streets since there's no point talking to me, you wannabe conspirator. Haha, you two are a couple of morons. Where you were flapping your guns, my pal snuck in the bushes right under your noses. So long, Gramps. Hey, stop right there, you little brat. When I get my hands on you, I'll tan your hide. Shifty little bastards. That's the 3rd time this week. Wherever they go, rashes start disappearing. Wait a minute, where's my tobacco? You've got an awfully dangerous job there. That's funny. They're getting gypped by kids. To be fair, though, the kids in this town are absolutely ridiculous. They know this shit way too well. Alright, let's go, let's see if I can do anything with day 6. And the other day, they were talking about day 2, though, but I can't figure out day 2. I can only go to day... wait, what? The town must live. Plague and unrest destroy the future when they rise above the red line on the chart. I must save the town every day to move forward by issuing effective decrees or eliminated foci of infection. Wait a minute, can't I... If it's day 3, can't I do the same thing with day 4? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that really kills a lot of my amalgam, doesn't it? You bet you can. Then maybe it makes more sense to go to day 4 before I go into day 5 and 6. Because the infection's gonna be really fucking high on 6. And the more of the infection I kill off, the more the days open up, and I could probably play them in order to figure it out better. I know I did it for day 3. But day 4, I don't remember anything that... Did I even do anything in day 4? I don't think I did. Oh, is he even gonna let me?
People are shallow these days. Small fry, aren't they?
Shall we continue? Let us examine the 4th day of your tragic odyssey. It was particularly replete with dubious conduct. You never touched day 4? Yeah? Oh. Dubious conduct? Go ahead and say it. Crimes, malicious malpractice, deliberate sabotage, or whatever you call it in your line of work. You are currently classified as a witness, hence I am speaking with you rather than my associates, here in your own facility, no less. You're not under arrest. Yet you're speaking to me as the deaths of 15,000 people are my fault, or was it 16,000? We've been talking for 5 hours straight, so my memory is fuzzy. Here are the facts. You happen to be the only competent doctor in a town of 18,000 facing an unprecedented lethal epidemic. Is that correct? Ooh, that's rough. After the intro, you started on day 5, then went to day 3, then 2, then 3 again. Oh, wow. So I haven't gone to day 4 yet. And then it makes more sense to go to day 4. More importantly, I don't think it's a coincidence. We talked about it yesterday, was it? I think it's past midnight already. You assumed executive authority over the emergency command, and we were in fact the person responsible for a number of administrative, research, and specialized tasks. Is that correct? I was forced into this role, so technically, an hour ago you claimed I refused to take charge of emergency command. You're contradicting yourself, Inspector. Getting tired, are you? Let us be brief then. Here are your case files. First, you attempted to flee the town on a smuggler's train, which landed you in jail, where you remained until the 5th day. Train turned out to be a scam, by the way. That's what you get for trusting swindlers. Don't interrupt. Second, you scathingly refused to recruit motivated volunteers to organize a corps of orderlies. Third, despite having all the means at your disposal, you deliberately ceased work on a promising vaccine. Furthermore, if any of this was true, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I'd be dead. Furthermore, according to witness testimony, Bachelor Denkovsky was seen digging up graves at the cemetery. Later, conspiring with Artemir Barak, he led an infected person out of the quarantine area. What? Clearly you didn't sit idly by. What? Do you hear yourself? Why on earth would I dig up graves at the cemetery? It's absurd. Did you think putting together a case like this was simple? Please get to the point. As your pals from beyond the Gorkin River say, to be a falcon, the quail must quail no longer. Never understood that proverb. Oh yes, and most importantly, a double homicide. On the 4th day, Bachelor Denkovsky shot 2 random passerbys outside the warehouses. Okay, but that's true though. What? Will you tell me that didn't happen? Those, what did you say? Random passerby were about to nail a living person to a wall with actual nails. I had to intervene. When you deny the facts, please do me a favor and explain yourself and stop meandering. Tell me your version of event in detail. Describe your universe, so to speak. Let me bring more coffee first and make sure they add sugar this time. Wait, day 4 says that I did. Wait, what? Another version? I can cancel past events. Click left button, a gear-shaped node, it will turn red, meaning the chain of events leading to that node will be undone when the day starts. Other people will forget what has been said. Artifacts obtained within this story will be removed from me. It's crucial to cancel the failed escape on day 4. Otherwise, I'll wake up in prison again tomorrow. What? Okay, wait, where's this train thing? Yeah, we can axe out the entire thing about the train. Shouldn't I axe out the whole thing about grief as well? Because I want to save grief? So wouldn't I just have a blank day 4? Except for that one that pops up there? Yeah, no, that's what I want to do. If you start the day, the progress on the selected events will reset. You will be able to start them anew. Yeah. Do not be confused by the turmoil. Day 4, which ends more abruptly than the rest. Alright, let's see what we got here, man.
It's more honest now.
Okay, so there's a lot here. What is this? Twin of the Immortal. The judge has arranged a meeting at his house. He wants to explain to me what Simon was like. Okay. Bad Grief is believed to be Simon's murderer. I wonder what earned him such a title. Bad Grief's life is currently in danger. I need to save him. Hero in a serpent cloak. The town's defense against plague is in my hands. Citizens await decrees, and my secretary awaits me with his morning report. Traditional medicine. Yesterday, young Barack and I struck a deal. I'm waiting for his assistance at the hospital. And... my kingdom for a horse. The final preparations for the escape are complete. At the station, I'll have time to jump into the last car. If I try to flee, I'll be caught and caged like a rat. Or was there still a way? I don't know. Do I need to care about that? I don't think so. I could probably just ignore that completely. As for the town, 3 districts are rioting, and only 1 is infected at the moment. Okay. Greetings, Doctor. First of all, allow me to admit how utterly honored I am to serve under an esteemed specialist with a metropolitan education. Here's my report. The town is on the brink. Problem keeps piling up. I've already canceled the younger Ogimski's decree on vaccinating the population for who knows what. We'll see infection rates slow down soon. I'm sure it was a very wise decision, but it's not enough. You're in charge now, and your power isn't just about shuffling decrees around like a deck of cards. There's a whole list of urgent issues that demand your immediate and full attention. Like what? Like the water supply. I'll have you know that tonight, vandals destroyed the town's plumbing system. Motherfucking hell. This shit? Really? Already? All the water pumps are broken. What? But... Oh my... But this is blatant sabotage. Ah, you're new in town and not used to our ways yet. The steppe folk have some superstition, so to speak, about digging up the ground. Lad the Younger built the plumbing to provide the town with fresh water, but not everyone approved of his kindness. Savages. Their beliefs forbid them from, how do I put it, violating the integrity of the ground without dire need. The pipes run underground, ergo the pipes are the root of all evil. Naive logic, but undisputable in its own way. No such prohibition against violating the integrity of common sense, I suppose. I'll try to think of something. Without water, the infection will spread even faster than it already is, and the town won't survive long. And unfortunately, that's not the only problem we're facing today. I also need your decision on how to dispose of bodies. Oh, god damn it. As usual, you want to challenge death, but what you have to do is tidy up after her triumph. The plague is fierce indeed, and has struck down many in just a couple of days. I'd say it's running this town into the ground, but that's exactly the problem. Burial is slow, expensive, and hard. That's the obvious alternative to burning the bodies. There's also That is also sensible from a sanitary point of view. Burning bodies guarantees it'll become a vector of infection, plague or otherwise. The measure won't be popular. In the capital, they opened a new crematorium recently, or so they say, but even for the metropolitan masses, the idea of burning bodies is scandalous. What would you expect from us, then? Making such a decision would make you extremely unpopular among the masses and anger the townsfolk. That's a reasonable argument. There's also the matter of smell, smoke, ashes, soot. How do we handle all of that? We don't have a newfangled crematorium like that. Dude. Is this what it's like to be in charge of a goddamn town? My god. Do I want to piss off the steppe people? Not really. It's not really a true substitute for a crematorium, but do you have a factory furnace? You do have factory furnaces, right? That's the best available option. Very well, I'll make the arrangements in your name today, and there's another issue. The district... Please, Heron, let's take a break for now. I've only just taken command, and I'm already treading water like this. Good God. I appreciate your zeal, but I must go now. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Great responsibility. Plague has exposed the town's problems. Superstitious savages destroyed the water supply. Water is scarce and they expect me to find a solution. Hey, wanna do water barrels? So, what do we have? Nothing. Well, you know what we have to figure out? We gotta figure out how to get rid of the freaking contagion. The more of that we get rid of, the better, because look at this. From day 4, it spikes super fucking badly on day 5. If I can stop it on day 4, we can help day 5. So let's remove the decree on quarantine for now. And I want to add in stopping time. And in here, I'll do encouragement as well. Just to counteract a bit of that unrest. And then we'll figure it out from there. So I gotta figure... I like how you have a whole ass map here. Yesterday, young Barack and I struck a deal, waiting for his assistance at the hospital. What the? Lara? I noticed that some young people in town seemed unable to find their place. Those who didn't follow the Kane's ideas or the Kin's faith. They looked for their own path, but still seemed lost. Lara Ravel thought the meaning of life was to open a shelter. Yeah, just ship down that unrest to make the town slightly more navigatable. It makes sense. Like, I like it. I like this whole, like... this command and conquer style way of thinking. I guess to be fair, it would be more like Stellaris. Trouble.
My heart beats uneven.
Dr. Tentkovsky, I was told you had agreed to leave the town during the plague. I'm glad that power is now in the hands of a man who is no stranger to compassion. Do I know you? My name is Lara Ravel. I inherited a mansion in the flank from my father. In fact, it is the house that I've come to talk to you about. Please, spare me a minute. Of course, I'm listening. I heard CNC and Stellaris. What was the question? The question here I have for you, Shubble, is do you think decrees on a town are about the same? Sorry. Setting decrees on a town in order to manipulate rioting districts as well as infected districts, isn't that something similar to how Stellaris handles their kind of thing? Honestly, it even sounds like Frostpunk when I think about it too. My house has long been a shelter for anyone who needs a roof over their head. Now that the whole town is in peril, I need to play my part more than ever. I shelter those who have lost something, their home, their loved ones, their job, their reason to live on. This sounds more like Frostpunk. Yeah, you know, it kind of does sound like more like Frostpunk. At least more than Stellaris. Thank you for being so eager to help. There will be more people in need with each passing day. Yes, of course, I have helpers. Besides lodgings, we also help with food, water, medicine. People are used to turning to us in their time of need, which is a good thing, but now our supplies are dwindling. To be honest, we'd be grateful for any help the town hall could spare us. You distribute water. This morning I was told the plumbing system had been destroyed. Where do you get your water? It has, but we still have water carriers in these parts. They go to the springs in the steppe and carry barrelfuls of water from there. I've already arranged the deliveries. They are very compassionate people. The water must be checked for pathogens first. Wouldn't want to have a cholera outbreak on top of the plague. Benevolent Lara Ravel opened her doors to people in need. Let's hope they don't all infect each other there. Yeah. In Stellaris, we deal with more of the entire planet rather than just a city or district. Would it be the same, concept, though? Okay, so we only have one riding district right now, which is over in Lara's place. Lara Ravel lets any unfortunate who lost shelter or food into her mansion. This is potentially dangerous. No, we can't really stop everything. Georgie scheduled a meeting with me at his workshop. Patients are waiting for me to make a vaccine for the day. I have to diagnose each patient correctly, invited Barack to help me out. And over here, I need to go save Grief. So what's the priority? Probably go save Grief first. It's 10 o'clock, so I think that makes more sense. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go save Grief first. Oh.
If it's rough, as touch, it's safe to touch.
Grace and Ava.
Leave it alone.
I hear it. I hear the voice from below the earth.
God keeps the moon from the wolves.
For Stellaris, we have stability and sickness. Would strike that, but But typically our empire is so advanced that disease is not a problem. Yeah, no, disease here is a major problem. Whose voice? A man who was shoved into a coffin and buried. Buried alive, he's screaming, crying for help. What a nightmare. Well, what are we standing around here for? We have to rescue him. I don't know why they buried him. I just hear him underground. I sense him. Are we even sure he's in the cemetery? He could just be buried in someone's backyard. There, I heard it. Classic man buried alive. Couldn't he provide an address and coordinates? Fine, I'll find him myself. What? Grace says she can feel that a man is buried alive right now at the cemetery. What the fuck? I need to hurry before he suffocates. Well, I'm on my way to go help Grieve, so I guess that'll be the... Whoa, I'm in Supermania all of a sudden.
Do geese see God?
You probably want to ask why the town's fragmentation is Simon's design and not a flaw in your perception. You remember our conversations in the wrong order. No, in the right one. I remember everything correctly, unlike everyone else. Simon was a teacher to me, I suppose. He taught me calligraphy, piano, and dowsing. I don't think he considered me an outstanding student, though. Oh yeah, you just heard a man is buried alive. Yeah, that would stress anyone the fuck out, especially a doctor. Then why did he teach you? Both Simon and Isidore had many students. I think it was more important to Simon that I agreed to live in the Stillwater. It's a difficult house, it exhausts most people, and out of gratitude, he showed me a few things here and there. It exhausts people? I find it very restful. That's good, it means I've made it a bit more livable after all, but let's talk about the Stillwater another time. It's funny, in Stellaris we have something similar to the warp in the 40k universe. Ill. What do you have there that is as terrifying as the warp? You know how people sometimes say a person of integrity? Simon believed that integrity and wholeness limit a person, and that to become something greater, one must stop being a monolith. It's fair enough to realize that you're made of cells and filled with bacteria, but a person can't be reduced down to just those things. The Canes also believe in memory. They believe part of a person is the imprints they leave on other people, places, and objects, and that the more of your traces settle on them, the less you're imprisoned by your body or your lifespan. Time. Not gonna open that can of worms. It's hard, isn't it? When everything gets mixed up, but then again, it should be hard. A trial requires exertion. Is this the path Simon laid out for me? I don't know, but what difference does it make? Would you even be able to step off it now if you wanted to? Would you? Actually, forget it. Stupid question. It's called the Shroud, and Spiritualist Empire can become psychic and reach into the Shroud, and sometimes the Shroud can reach back into our dimension. What the hell? Hi, Zoe. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Zoe, let me keep petting you. Stop moving away. Zoe! Zoe! Alright, we have to go rescue a man, but we also have to go, we have, no potion or anything. Potion or... what? Hey, what are you pushing me for? She just pushed my chest with both her paws. What are you doing? It's like she was trying to fight me. The fuck? This is so pretty. The town's never been so decked out, even for the holidays. Now look at all this nonsense. Oh shush, all you ever do is complain. I've never seen anything like this, and I doubt I ever will. I'm glad this idea wasn't a complete disaster. Was it you who lit up the town then? Why stop at this? You could have, I don't know, made people draw funny faces on their fences, or smutty words as if we have nothing better to do. Stop it, you ruin the mood for yourself and others. I cannot believe some people. Whatever you do for them, they find fault with it and ruin even the smallest treats. Shame on you. What did I do? I don't take down your lanterns. I don't ruin them. I'm just saying how it is. I'm amazed you didn't get roughed up yet, with a mouth like that. Don't be mad at him, please. I don't know what's gotten into him today. He's not his usual self. Think what you will. If you don't want to look at things realistically, it's your choice. I'm not mad. Rather amused that even such a harmless thing as shining a light will meet disapproval. Yeah, right? Seriously? It's fucking light. Who cares? 4. So I gotta go save Bad Grief. You guys are too slow. You're too slow. Several thugs are breaking into Bad Grief's lair. They'll break down the door soon. Unlikely they just forgot their keys.
He did that himself.
What did I do there, though? The danger to Bad Grief is eliminated. Now all I need from him is the truth. Hey, who the hell are you? Or who the hell are you now? I'm Daniel Denkovsky. You say that as I should know you. Sorry, pal. First time I heard that name. It's alright, pal. Who are you people, by the way? Us? We work with Bad Grief. So he's not alone out here, then. Why are you trembling in the corner like field mice? There are 2 of you and 2 of them. What's the problem? We're not fighters. We're just businessmen. We don't have nothing to do with. We don't have nothing to fight with. We don't have nothing to fight with neither. No weapons. Wow. And they are entities that live within it, and we can forge covenant with that god and gain boons from them for a price. That basically is the warp in a nutshell, isn't it? So Stellaris has their own version of the warp. How terrifying. Like, terrifyingly not good. I need more water. I need way more water. Businessman. I know what kind of business you do, and I don't buy your disinclination for violence, but very well. Where's Bad Grief? There he is. Got a hole in his side, but he'll live, I think. I'm a doctor. If he's wounded, I can help. Really, you're not like those. You're not what those guys, are you? They got into their heads. Grief bumped off Simon. The halfwits flew right off the handle. Just ask Grief if he'll see me. Hear that, Grief? There's some guy here. Says he's a doctor who can help, huh? He can help. Huh? Coming in, doctor. So he's conscious. That's something, at least. Oh, damn, you look bad, dude. Oh, jeez.
Need to light a fire under this town.
Dankovsky? Mother always told me to stay away from ticks, tricks, and doctors. I didn't listen, of course. Did those gloons clear off? Well, they won't bother you anymore. Wait, how'd you chase them away? They damn near broke my door down. A revolver is the best premise in any logical argument. Wait, you really? Well, your brain's a pal, but a bullet's your brother. I've never heard that before. What do they want? It was because of the railway raid, am I right? I was just trying to help. How was I supposed to know the patrolman would sweep the cars? It has nothing to do with the railway raid. Those men thought you killed Simon. Well, without him, the town's flipped its lid. People are letting go of their final marble. What's your theory? Who do you think killed Simon? None of our townsfolk would lay a finger on Simon. That's a cast iron fact. Here, I'll bet you the gold in my teeth. It was that out-of-town vixen. The broad with the mean face. Have you seen her? Arrived on the same train as you. Mean face? That description fits about half the town's population. Could you be a little more specific? Well, she's in a capital dress, and she looks like... she looks at you like you're a knot in the woodwork that needs smoothing down. I saw her when I was hanging by the station. My people say she pops up like a rash all over town, one day loitering at the Crucible and the next at Stammeton's pub, ferreting out morsels about Simon wherever she goes. Changeling? Well, I'm in a wait, no. The Changeling is in rags. Well, I'm in a capital dress, and I poke my nose in about Simon wherever I go. What of it? Oh, of course, you made it about you. Trust Mr. Leskin to kiss his reflection. She and I have things in common. Could this woman be here to study Simon's phenomenon as well? You, Denkovsky, are worse than a pickled watermelon. Come on, use your head. She was after something of Simon's. She offed him, but didn't get what she was looking for. Now she's circling the town like a vulture, trying to find out where Simon hid whatever it is. What is this mysterious item Simon was killed for? Do you know anything about it? You know what they say, if I could see the cards, I'd have a house by the sea. Got no clue what it is, but I'll tell you one for free. Simon was the only thing holding this town together. He was our pillar, and when that pillar fell, the plague crashed down on us. You think that's a coincidence? Might as well say snow and winter's coincidence. Sorry, you might as well say snow and winter's a coincidence. Either way, an out-of-town woman asking around about Simon is interesting. I suppose I had to track her down. By the way, you're still in, like... You still look crap. Hour by hour, closer to death, Simon was revered as a saint. No one in the town could kill him. Bad Grief thinks it's an outside job. Mysterious figure. Locals are frightened by a lady from the capital. She's investigating the town's oddities and may know more about Simon. She was last seen at the pub. Well, that's an interesting idea to do. You gonna be okay, by the way? I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm taking your stuff, by the way. Thanks. Alright. I need help. I also have to get to this graveyard. Well, trade tracks it is. Let me go to the cemetery first before I deal with the pub thing. Ding dong, do you hear it? The bell, do you hear it? I hear it. I couldn't tell where the sound is coming from though. Right there, from the grave. You deaf, mister? He'll be here soon. He's been ringing for a long time and he'll be here soon. Who's he? Konktoy Ukshin. That's who. The dead man with the bell. Are you stupid, mister? We're at a cemetery. There's nobody here but the dead, and if a bell's ringing, that means it's Konktoy Ukshin. Duh. But if he's ringing a bell, that means he's not dead. He's alive. Look at you, so old. You don't even know anything. Everyone knows this. You say the magic words into the cloth, cut your finger, soak the cloth with blood, and then bury it. He'll come, drawn by the sense of blood. I summon him. Now I'm waiting. Oh, fancy that. And why did you summon him? I'm not telling. Why so sullen? Someone mistreating you, hurting you. Not for long. I'll ask that dude, and he'll kill them. You know, you don't have to summon the dead to get protection. You can turn to grown-ups. A grown-up is the one hurting me. He's beating me. I wish there were no grown-ups at all. Oh boy. I'm sorry. If home's too difficult, come to the Stillwater. The woman who lives there, Ava. She's kind. She'll be able to help you. I know it. What is this? Butterfly in a box. I'm taking the shovel, by the way. Move aside, pal. You're blocking the sky. You settled in well. Bad time. I consider joining you. Go ahead then. I don't mind the company. Time's standing still, so there's no need to hurry anywhere. Catch your breath. Alas, time cannot truly be stopped, but I'm glad for you. It seems you needed a little rest. Gotta look around for this grave. I don't hear this bell. I hear it now!
How heavy
Reuben!
is that?
What the fuck? Is that why I couldn't find Reuben on day 5? I beg your fucking pardon? Denkovsky, is that you? I thought it was done for. Yesterday you told me to come back later. Well, here I am. Wow, you made it before he suffocated to death. Let me catch my damn breath, Denkovsky. Reuben, this isn't amusing. Are you gonna tell me you to come back tomorrow again? Where someone else tried to kill you in the meantime? So you saved his life on day 3 and day 4. What the fuck? I need to talk to you about Simon, and I won't let even your death be an obstacle. I need to think, weigh a scale down with my sins, the ones that nearly got me killed twice over. Look at this from a doctor's perspective. What good will oxygen deprivation do for what I have to tell you? I promise we'll talk tomorrow. I owe you. Twice over. Don't you dare have a third near-death experience. What the fuck? What the shit, dude? Reuben's in shock. He can't talk right now. I'll give him time to recover from his burial. Dude have his butt aimed to the moon to be this lucky? What do you mean Reuben's almost died twice? What the hell? His silence is understandable. He's been through stress. They lay prettier ones in coffins, but I won't save him again. You sure about that? Because I wasn't expecting that. The fuck? Like, actually, the fuck? Hi, Grace. My freaking god, man. Yeah, you could just uncover his dead body if you take too long. See, that's why I wanted to go there first. Bad Grief had a priority because I wasn't sure how fast they would bust into that door. So I took care of that. And I skipped this lady because I needed to see if what the hell this thing was about. And I'm kind of glad I did it in that order. Now I can figure out about, the pub. Oh, there's a fair amount of people here. Okay. Do you know those Stamerton staircases, the one that leads nowhere? I went up one this morning, and there was a door there, all carved like an interior door. No door jamb. Just standing right there at the very top. And you didn't open it? I did. Wasn't no easy feat neither. And you didn't go through. I did. I totally did, I tell you. So where'd you end up? Right here. That's where. Nice, but I had a different question. Go on, I'll tell you the truth from my heart. They say there's a scary lady walking around dressed in capital fashion. Asking about your Simon. Have you seen her? I have, right here too. She was setting the pub on fire. So, did she succeed? Let me guess, now you'll tell me the pub is burned down, this very pub we're talking in. No, silly, or just a bit, but she did burn something. What'd she burn if it was not the pub? Who knows, some kind of papers, blackmail material probably. These furnaces of ours, they're not for that usually, they don't burn. The pub's made in an old underground workshop, they're here since those times. A furnace, you say? I wonder where one can find a napkin here to dig through some soot. I'm gonna check the furnace right now. Charred papers. They smell of smoke and leave soot on hands. Cannot burn anymore. You are, as always, pursuing something. Lay, but you are looking in the wrong place. An amazing paradox indeed. What you seek is not ahead of you. I'm blank. A, to leave this woman alone. Focus on bringing it to life. You hardly need my advice now. What am I gonna make out of that? No one here stands out from the provincial drunkards. I tried questioning the staff and other patrons. Found scraps of correspondence among the ashes. With a bit of imagination, one can read anything into them.
What?
Damn, Andrew. Dentkovsky, oh, the view from up here is to die for. They say some damsel from the capital is frequenting your bar now. I didn't call this filthy cellar the Broken Heart for nothing, did I? Dentkovsky and his damsels from the capital. What is it? What? Is a pair of pretty thighs the only thing that can lure you at the ends of the earth? It might do it for me. Da-da-da-da-da. I was told she might have something to do with Simon's murder. Oh, look at this. The plot tightens. Dentkovsky lost his heart to a belle who's killed Simon Kane himself. Please stop this. This was a serious question. I know, but you're so funny when you get mad. I can't deny myself the pleasure. Look at you, all blushing. Just tell me, have you seen her or not? I'd remember someone from the capital. If she was here, then I must have missed her. But it's not like I just stick here all day. I'm a busy man. Ask the bartender. I will. Thank you. Dude's just literally avoiding my questions. Cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania.
Old boy.
What a long dead face, Dentkovsky. Did someone die?
Yet. And I'm not a boy either.
Ah, so you're drinking again. What's the occasion this time? I'm alive! Do I need any other reason to drink? Tell me, have you ever woken up in the morning and realized you could have died the day before but didn't? Like your destiny was stuck at a crossroads? Andrew, as a doctor, I'm telling you, you definitely could have died if you agreed to dubious medical experiments. Last night, after you talked me out of taking that step slop, in my dreams I was dead, standing right here talking to you and accusing you of failing to save me. But you did save me. Thank you, Dentkovsky. Wait, did you dream of being a shadow? A what? No, like I said, in this dream it was as if I was dead. Hard to explain, but why do you ask? You seem to be, I don't know, hot under the collar. Is everything alright? That's a weird way to ask a question. Never mind, forget it. I'm just glad to see you alive. By the way, Dunkovsky, how's Kulon? Is she alright? Why ask me? You can check how she's doing for yourself. What is it? Guilty conscience gnawing? We're close enough to for you to know that I don't have a conscience, but with Kulon, it's something else. Hi, Zoe. It's about being enough of a moron to trust Ugimsky and spelling Kulon's death, more or less. Well, take it as a lesson. Think before you do stupid things to avoid more crossroads and weird dreams. You don't understand. She didn't want to get vaccinated. It was me who nudged her, you could say. Stop tormenting yourself with regrets. If you feel guilty, then help. How can I help now? Not Kulon, obviously. Help everybody else. You've got a pub, customers. If you see someone who looks sick, send them to me. Bailing water from a leaky ship with our bare hands. Well, if you say so, at least have a drink with with me before you go. I don't drink at work. Wait, you're Eva's lodger, aren't you? I haven't seen Eva here in a while now. She used to visit every day, but now she avoids this place. What happened? Eva used to spend her days in this den? Not surprising, I guess. What else is there to do in this pitiful town of yours, with all due respect, of course? If you say so. I do miss our conversations, though. She's an incredible person. It's like she lives among us by day, but by night she goes off to sleep on a cloud. And there's a cloud tangled in her hair like a feather. That's why she has that look. Sometimes the mistresses of the town lack some of her qualities. I mean, the white mistresses, of course. The white mistresses? Are there any other ones? Of course there are. The scarlet mistresses, the dark ones. Haven't you heard about the late Nina Kana? She was 3 yards tall, maybe 4, and she could bend a candle flame with her gaze. That is... Hi, Zoe. Okay, I'll hold you, damn. My cat is demanding I hold her. Do I have a choice in this decision? No. But it does mean I can't play the game. Hi, Zoe. She's such a silly cat. Aw, you're such a cutie. You're so cute. Drink water, by the way. She was Neo's sister? Neo's sister? I don't understand. What does a mistress' height have to do with her color? Oh, no use explaining that. You need to live here to spread your roots through the town. That's when you understand. Oh, for the Matrix! Ha! Oh man, I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, no, you're right. I should watch The Matrix again. I didn't watch the newest movie, though. I heard it wasn't all that great. Tell me, have you met any other interesting ladies to talk to in these last couple days? They say there is a guest from the capital here. I have. We talked, then she left. Everyone leaves this place. You talked to her? I'm in luck. Could you share the secret of your conversation with me? She's interested in, miracles. She told me there were no miracles in the capital anymore. Just cheap tricks, smoke and mirrors, moving pictures. I wish someone opened a cinema here. I think it's a mistake by Kant to make new Matrix movies. I think it was a mistake to make a new Matrix movie because of the way the third movie ended. It was such a good ending, right? You didn't have anything that needed to be said, anything else that needed to be done. And then they released the fourth one. And I never watched the fourth one, but I am still curious about, I'm still curious about it, just for sake of curiosity's sake, to see what they did to the story. Did they butcher the story or what? Because even, Even, why am I forgetting the dude's name? I was about to call him, even Johnny Silverhand was perfectly fine making another movie. It's not Johnny Silverhand, that's the boy, that's the game character. Wow, I do not remember the actor's name. That's really sad. I can only think of Johnny Silverhand when I think of the actor. And then I can also think of John Wick, and I don't remember the actor's name. But you get what I mean, right? Keanu Reeves, thank you. Oh my freaking god. So bad with names sometimes. It's especially the actor name, because I remember the role, but I don't remember the actor name. Did she introduce herself? What's her name? Now that you ask, I suddenly realized I haven't quite caught the name, though I think she did tell it, or didn't she? We discussed this place. I told her that this place used to be a factory shop. Even the furnaces are still here. She was interested. Did she ask about Simon Kane? She didn't ask me. I think the Stamington brothers are much more interest to her. They're polyhedron especially. She talked a lot about it, then she suddenly asked if I had any matches. What for? I don't know, but she definitely wanted to burn something. Thank you, you're of great help. Basically everyone's here telling me that they were burning something. Yesterday the plague nearly got inside the pub. I decided to make sure everything's fine now. He who drinks wine with bad water shall not be poisoned. Andrew Stamington is fine, as are his loyal patrons. Andrew thinks the guest is avoiding him. Perhaps she avoids anyone who lived in the capital and might recognize her. Interesting. I also didn't remember his name, so thanks Shovel for saving the day. He saved the day again. Everyone gets a drink on the house today. What's the reason for the sudden generosity? As if you couldn't guess. Your deeds are legend in these parts. You saved Angie, saved our pub. You get 2. Didn't save Kulon. Kulon? Oh, the other dancer. Kulon will help others. Her blood will become part of the vaccine that saves the town. Or it doesn't, and then no one will survive, probably. Poor Kulon. I don't even know what she's saying. I'm interested in one of your customers. She wears clothes in capital fashion, and she asked about Simon. Oh, I remember her. She played chess at the table over there with one of the locals. I noticed her at once because, you know, she looks like every step is a capture en passant. Oh, you're struck by her charms, haven't you? You could say that. That's what my mother was like. Cold, authoritative, beautiful. Sorry, I got carried away. No, go on. I'm interested. Looks like this woman is good at making impressions. There's a word, pedigree, that's her, in every gesture. I wanted to come over, get acquainted, but I didn't dare in the end. I would take a step, and then I'd think she was out of my league, but I'll be certain to come over next time. Doesn't hurt to try, does it? Maybe you've heard her name. Alas, no. It was noisy and she was sitting pretty far. I've heard her voice, a little hoarse-like, but I didn't get the words. Are you sure we're talking about the same woman? I am, and there is never another her like her in this den. She makes my skin crawl. How can that be? Everyone has seen her. No one can tell me anything of her, of use. No one even knows her name. She's good at keeping secrets and knows the value of words. You can see that at once, by her looks, by her walk. Well then, thank you anyway. The capital lady visits the pub at night, but she arrived in town only after Simon's death. Unlikely she's the killer. Did she come here on her own, or was she sent by someone? Is she after Simon? Or me? I can't track her down yet, but I'll keep my eyes open. Alright then. So I guess I can't do anything about that. It was so weird to see the word pedigree toward a human. I mean, yeah, when I think of pedigree, I think of a dog. What was that name? Feels familiar somehow. Goge-ken. This is how this was called back then, before the double owners. No one dared to serve Twire infusions then. We drank cheap Taronian brandy. Have you seen a woman? They say there was a woman from here asking about Simon? is not a woman, she's a stepman eater? A shabnock, a dig? When you see her, you don't see nothing after that, ever? Have you heard her introduce herself by any chance? I'd like to know her name, I mean. You're deaf. Shabnock a dig is her name. Wait, what? It'd actually be kind of funny if she turns out to be a shabnock, which might actually be kind of concerning. Because if that thing that popped up in here is actually a shabnock, that's not good. Alright, well we got that side quest done. I'll get Falcon to play Stellaris Civ and the other 2 games I suggested one day. One day! So soon! Where am I going? The hospital. That's where I'm going next. We're going to the hospital. No. Clear all that. Let's go this way, that way. I do not want to go through this district. Oh, hi,
You've
it's
changed,
you.
Haven't you? Or am I seeing things?
The fucking changeling. They told me the theater's a hospital now, with a doctor for a director, so here I am, looking into your eyes, and... How are you a doctor? Listen, girl, I'm very tired, so if you got sick yesterday and aren't dead yet, then welcome and please get in line with other patients. Yeah, probably best to avoid unnecessary death zones. I will never get sick, much less die, and I don't need your help, idiot. You need mine. Are you immortal too, like Simon? He died too, you know. You're making fun of me, but you're actually asking the right question. The Canes say I've stolen his destiny, so I may as well be Simon now. But no, I'm not immortal, I just can't die, it's different. Stolen Simon's destiny, you're a skilled little thief. Yes, I can do a lot of things, like multiplying 3-digit numbers in my head, soothing pain, seeing the future, for example. Oh, and what do you see? You in the capital in a room with an investigator. You're on trial. The town has perished and they've made you take the fall. And you could have lived with that. You are guilty of not saving it after all. But after they're finished with you, they tear apart your Thanatica just like that, for no reason. What's wrong? You've gone pale. What the hell? How does she know all that? How do you know what I fear? Oh, it's all in the eyes. They're holes into the soul, you know that? But I'm not reading your fears, I'm just telling you what's going to happen. If you believe me now, then listen. You need my help at the hospital. So what can you help me with? I see you're swamped with patients here. There are more of them than rotten apples in autumn, but my hands work miracles. They can take pain away. I could use an extra pair of hands. You're still a child, of course, but I won't have much choice here. I'll allow you to sign up as an orderly. Let's go, I'll tell my man. Orderlies are just errand runners. I am a savior. I heal with my hands. I can pull pain out of a person the same way you pull a coin out of your pocket. The hospital will suffocate without me. Pull pain out? How do you do that? Every illness comes from the heart. The body is nothing more than a reflection of the spirit, but you need not understand that. All you have to do is believe. If you don't let me in a few days your hospital will vanish. Ta-da! Doesn't matter if you like me or not. What matters is the people inside. Don't you agree? And what are you going to do exactly? Save those you write off as doomed. I don't think it will hamper you. You can even begin to comprehend the parts of the body I work with. Who knows, maybe your presence will calm someone. Alright, come in, but don't go around calling yourself a doctor. And don't get in the way of real medicine, understood? Don't call yourself a doctor. You care more about words than what actually matters, scholar. Alright, I'll obey. I'd say don't get in my way either, but you couldn't even if you wanted to. Words are extremely important. The hell? Clara asked for permission to work in the hospital. I agreed on my terms. I wonder if it's a good idea for Clara and Denkovsky to work together, though. That seems like a weird duo, yet when I think of the main characters, I think of Clara / Changeling and Daniel and Artemy. The pact has been set.
Do you know who keeps breaking windows at night?
Are you doing that? Turning the theater into a hospital. I don't think you could have chosen a better place. Or a worse one. I used to come to see plays here. I've even participated in a few myself. Was that a jab? Looks like all the healers are working together. You know the odd thing? If I had played Pathologic 1, I wonder if any of this would make more sense to me. Because I watched that long-ass video, I don't remember barely anything, really, from the first game. And I only played the second game, and obviously with Artemy, he basically carried this shit all on his own. At least I felt like that. When a town lacks a basic clinic, one has to improvise. Now that the hospital has been set up, our work can begin. I'm ready to help. More than just help, I want to make a panacea. A medicine that will cure the Santa Plague. I believe it's possible. Really? Well, if you're so bold, then we need tissue samples from the infected. The more, the better. No need to talk to me like a child. This isn't just wishful thinking, and infected are not something we're going to be short of, M-Shen. Oh, by the way, the video for the horror specs wrap came out. Oh? Link it to me, please. I want to watch that at some point. Oh, so it's been 4 hours. Drink water. Hold on a second. I'm checking something. Nobody has said anything in my Pathfinder server. I'm confused by that, so I don't know when we're going to have a Pathfinder session. You don't understand, Barack. We need special patients to see how the body reacts to the plague. We need people that are sick with something else, too. You have any idea where we can find them? I think I know what you're getting at. You're interested in the termitary, aren't you? The older Ogimsky became suspiciously nervous yesterday when the termitary was mentioned. I heard it's been sealed off to protect the people inside from the sand plague. And you just believe that? Anything Big Vlad says, I wouldn't trust. The termitary is a perfect petri dish right now, I would expect. Ah, and you need a sample from that dish. If there's an outbreak at the Ogimsky's plant, I need an intercurrent patient from inside who I can compare to those infected in town. Find me one, Barack. You're a local, you must know a way to get inside. Alright, physician, it's a deal. You'll have your patient, but I have a request of my own. I'm listening. It's only a small favor. I might be in the termitary for some time, and there are children in town I'm responsible for. Oh, fuck. They need to be looked after. While I'm away, I ask you to be their... What's the word you people use? Their guardian. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! You people are incredible. You surprise me every time. I talk to you about apples and you answer about oranges. What is it, M-Shen? Are you scared of children? I don't want to talk about it. I'm sure you'll think of something. My father entrusted me to protect and care for them. It's my duty to them, and his last wish. There are only 3 of them. You'll manage, don't worry. By the way, before I forget, I have this trinket here. Another legacy from my father, but I suspect you might need it more than I do. I can't believe it. I've just agreed to look after a bunch of children. What will my father say? Oh, damn it. Barack agreed to bring me a patient for the termitary from the termitary for me. He asked for a small favor in return, to watch over the children entrusted to him. Oh my god. Are they spread around the town, or are they in one spot? They appear to be only in one spot. God damn it. God! Oh, man. It's probably Sticky. And probably either Capella and, well, I don't know. It could be anyone, right? I only see 5 of the children technically here. Sticky, Grace, Notkin, Capella, and, I swear I met another one. Oh, Khan. I don't see where Khan is. Yeah, here. Right here. We'll see about that. We will see about how this feels. Yakov Little, my assistant. I have another assistant? Why did he show up? Where did he even come from? There isn't even a school here. I didn't ask for an assistant. I didn't ask for him to climb into the jaws of the plague with me. I never asked for this. How can you agree to take care of children in the world? Okay.
Nina kinda held my hand once. Look, the burn is still there.
What? Doctor, there you are. I've been appointed your assistant, though my education, in short, I'm not even a veterinarian, just dabbling in medicine, really. Hope you don't send me away on the first day. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Yakov Little, at your service. We'll see. There's a lot to do. We'll find a use for you. Thank you for trusting me. I solemnly promise to you that I will learn everything, catch it on the fly. The governor's, people found me. I used to do some stitching for them when needed. Honestly, I don't think myself as a doctor either. I'm a researcher, not a scientist. I have a laboratory in the capital, not an infection ward. You're being humble. If you're no doctor, then who is? Well, Ruben is, probably. Allow me a question. Yesterday you ordered us to look for people whose test results suggest sandpest, but don't have its signs and symptoms. How can that be? Intercurrent disease. Another infection suppresses the plague. For a time, supposedly. That's... what's with the dancer from yesterday? How is she feeling? Did you get any reports? I did. She died, but not from the sandpest. 2 diseases weaken her. If we treated the other one, maybe she'd have lived a wee bit longer. But there's good news, too. I ventured to test the whole pub for plague this morning. Everyone's clean, so the dancer wasn't contagious then? Huh. You do have some understanding, Little. Do carry on like that. So we're going to make our drug from the blood of these kinds of patients, the ones the plague doesn't kill outright. Did I get that right? Our vaccine will try, how do I say it, to pass the resistance on to others? I would love the panacea that Artemy has in mind. A serum is more likely than the vaccine in our situation, but call it what you may, I'll leave written instructions. Remember, we'll need new patients every day. The resistance to plague may weaken with time. Having a wider research base helps too. Won't get a universal treatment right away, but if our serum works within, at least in some cases, it will still be a victory. Technically speaking, none of the healers in Pathologic are doctors. The most well-educated, Daniel, only has his bachelor's degree, hence the nickname Bachelor. Honestly, I thought that was just his nickname or something. Or he was actually an actual bachelor. That's how it'll be, huh? We'll find patients and carry them straight to the centrifuge to make a vaccine out of them? No, doesn't sound humane. No, we diagnose them first. Or the centrifuge will spin who knows what. We'll do an interview, a physical exam, a second interview about symptoms, tests, maybe, but not for plague. That might be a quandary. The microscope you brought from the capital, we installed it like some monument. We haven't found any slides or reagents for it. We're looking for them. Damn it. Oh, bother. First those little pilferers, now this. Get me the microscope supplies by tomorrow. I don't care how. We'll find everything. It's my first day working. Please don't be too harsh. It's bedlam over here. I've only just discouraged the orderlies from plundering the other costumes, besides the bird ones. Alright, here. I've put together a list of diseases we might encounter in patients who resist the plague, but it's easier to show that in action, on a live specimen, so to speak. Live specimens coming up. We found 3 patients for you. Luda, a shopkeeper, Finch, a dyer, and... we haven't even filled in the medical chart.
Go, Emshen. I need time to collect my tools.
What else do you want, Emsham? Don't hold me up if you want to bring a if you want me to bring a patient today. I just wanted to clarify one thing. You said you intend to make a panacea. Are you serious? Yes. You're using that name to refer to a cure for the sand pest? I didn't choose the word lightly. The kin hold a belief that the sand plague brings together all diseases at once. It's the primordial original disease. Before you dismiss that as just a fairy tale, keep in mind my father shared that belief, and you acknowledge his credibility. Your father survived the previous outbreak and kept the town from perishing then. That's why his opinion carries weight with me. Emshin, we don't have time for debates. Here's your answer. Yes, I hope to find a cure for the plague, to save those who are already sick. You hope to make an effective vaccine to prevent the plague, to stop it from spreading. Have you made any progress on the cure already? You won't like it. Yesterday you told me the whole town that you think the dead gruel that old Dong brew is nonsense, but I think you were looking in the right direction. Herbs and blood are needed, but not the ones they had. Which ones exactly I haven't figured out yet. But the key to salvation, the solution to the plague, it's here. Somewhere. I see. My thoughts about the vaccine were also based on that nightmarish concoction, although I've since... no. I hope you at least have the sense not to poison people with who knows what in the hope of a miracle. We're still both at the beginning of our past. We have nothing to fight over. We're not getting in each other's way. Maybe one day that day will come, but today is not that day. You're right, and I'll be glad if you succeed, if you really do find a way to cure the sick. Honestly, I hope he does. Oh look, the changeling's just here.
We can't all be unusual. Someone has to dig the soil.
So, Doctor, have you had a look around? Everything to your liking? Is it all set up properly? It'll do. You can't do better today anyway. We did our best, didn't sleep all night. Please tell us if there's something's not right. Where are the patients that's supposed to examine personally? Don't tell me they're up there on the stage. What a place you found for them. Where else would they be? It's for clarity, to separate them from the patients we wouldn't dare distract you with. Besides, the theater seems to dictate its own rules. Even now that it's a hospital, the moment you walk in, your eyes are drawn to the stage. That's where the most interesting things happen. I mean, that's really fucking true. There's something to it. A bachelor from the capital performing a show called Diagnostics in a provincial theater. Well then, shall we get to work? We followed your instructions. Look for those who lasted more than 5 to 8 hours of the plague. We found 2. Luda, the shopkeeper, and Falat, a guard at the termitary, and the third one, Finch, came to us on his own. Who's this volunteer? Finch. Just an ordinary worker, written himself off. When he came to turn himself in at the hospital, he asked for something for his head, said it was aching. What about Falat? Oh my god. And Falat, you say, guards that very dormitory for the Red Bull Enterprise workers that Big Vlad quarantine? That's right, must have caught it while he was on watch. You won't get much in the way of complaints from Falat. Probably best to leave this case for last. If that's too bold of me to be giving advice to a luminary like you. And what about the shopkeeper? Relocated from an infected district, says she feels fine, just had a fever. I'd ask if you're allowed to start with her. She's been waiting the longest. It's awkward. Very well, let's begin. Who did you ask me to start with? Luda? Alright, have it your way. Vaccination decree. If you correctly diagnose all patients on any given day, you receive a vaccination decree. If you misdiagnose even one patient, you won't receive a vaccination decree. You need to restart the day and correct your mistake. Damn. It's kind of mean. Luda, relocated from an infected district. She's been waiting the longest. My assistant asked me to start with her. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. Except your eyes look like shit. That's for the autopsy to tell, my dear. Sorry, I meant to say examination. Look all you want, but I don't know what you're looking for. I looked for sores on me myself. Couldn't find any, though. Did you have any reason to look for them? Did you suspect something? Had a fever for no reason, that's why, but it stopped already. But I'm better now, and I had no scratches on my skin. No yellowing, no sandpaper scratches, no drought of the mouth. We still gotta do the test. You're certain there was nothing on your skin? Sandpass manifests on the skin first, the fever comes later. Go ahead and examine everything, head to toe if you must. I won't be embarrassed. This is a question of life and death, after all. I'm not a young lady anymore. Where did you used to live? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler. Oh my god, a fucking boiler room? A boiler room, you say? Was it turned on? Of course, the air was so stuffy in there, I tell you. But there was a silver lining. No sickness can survive that hellfire. It's true, but it's also really bad. Convincing, but I'll still need to examine you. Please undress there behind the screen. Alright, well, we get to start checking then. Nudity, by the way. But we knew that was gonna happen. Alright, inspection mode. Do we got anything? Very pale skin. Rarely leaves her home. Not much time to get the sun. Hey, wait a second. Pale skin? Do we have something about pale skin? I feel like we have something about pale skin. No. Ulcers, insect bites, itchy skin, yellowing of the skin, skin redness, rash, stone disease. What is this? Uneven skin pigmentation is observed, forming a pattern of dark toned spots. Nope, not that. Lesions can merge into clusters with blurred boundaries. Nope. She has fever. She's a smoker. Wait, we should grab the fever thing. Fever. Severe pallor. Pallor? Where do you see that? What is pallor? Under the heart. Oh, severe pallor. Pallor may indicate poor blood circulation through vessels, for example, due to their constriction or anemia. Or anemia, a reduction in hemoglobin and red blood cells in the blood. See, this is what I'm saying. Nemi would love this game if all she had to do was the case stuff. You could argue it's probably severe pallor. It might be. Pallor also means pale. Really? I mean, I guess you could argue that. I'll mark it for just in case if I have to change that. Alright, what else do we have? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. Anything on your back, lady? Nope, still pale. Alright, arms? Oh, whoa. Hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. I should ask where this bruise came from. Let's mark that. We got massive skin redness. We should still ask, but we will not lock that in yet. Reverse them, please. Nothing. Alright. Legs? Nothing. Reverse them? Okay. Let's chat, lady. I gotta talk to you really quick. You done with the exam, doctor? Can I go now? Absolutely not. An examination with no questions asked can only happen in a morgue. I told you everything the last time, but if you say so, you're the doctor. Yeah, if she has a reasonable explanation for her symptoms, probably a red herring. Allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You called, doctor? I'm here and ready to heed. So, Little, we have a patient here. She's claimed to be in good health despite having had a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Oh. tutorial time? Well, if she's had a fever, there must be a reason, and we have to find it. Remember this, a patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances in daily life. This is basically like a tutorial, but they frame it in a way that's like not a tutorial. Questions, but how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? Art demonstrate. Observe and learn, little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my ledger, look up fever, and tell me how many conditions is it listed of a symptom of. Wait a second. Gee, 9 of them? 9 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means that you have to find others and narrow down the search. Then do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between things similar things to find only the correct solution to our problem. Can't wait to give the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor recent? See, they would have told you about it. Yeah, because Daniel should know these things, others wouldn't. True! It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in a boiler room and all, but I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner. So pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. Little, add pallor to the fever in the record. What do we get? Well, if we ignore the skin redness, we get 2 things. A mere 2 conditions, down from 9. It's like magic. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 7 out of the 9 candidates. We're left with the choice of just 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean the bruise over here, next to your wrist. Did you bump into something, or is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before, and I can't remember anything like what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. Must have bumped into something myself and forgot about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. That's probably where the bruise is from. Maybe she got burned a little bit. Dr. Denkovsky, I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for situations like this. What causes it, who's susceptible, etc. Give useful clues. Got it. When in doubt, read the condition in detail. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against the list with schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers? Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you at all, doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth and all that. There. Earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by any chance? That's right. It does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times I'd be ungrateful to complain. How'd you guess, doctor, about the earthen floor? Huh? How did you figure that out? What? Click the question mark on the disease itself. Oh, right, this. A subtype of disease caused by Yersonia pestis, transmitted by direct contact with the bacteria with mucous membranes, e.g. drinking from a dirty cup, smoking a pipe, or rinsing eyes with contaminated water. The acute phase starts with fever, muscle weakness, and a burning sensation in the heart area, followed by hematopsia. The waning acute phase is marked by headaches and bursting pain in the chest. This is not it. And then you have this anemic vest. Yeah, her eye. I even noted down the eye. I was like, hey, your eye is red. An infectious disease caused by microorganisms from step soil entering the bloodstream. Oh my god. Cases of airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Risk groups: peasant plowmen, grave diggers, and others various types of people working with soil. My fucking god. Now that is a tutorial, dude. Oh my god. Okay. It's absolutely this one, because she also has the red eyes. And all it is the red eyes. That's it. You get the pallor, the fever, and the red eyes, and that's done. It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. Bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when blood vessels' walls are damaged, either by an external force or, as is this case, an illness, and the infection can be contracted from contact with earth, and we found our diagnosis. You're a genius, Dr. Denkovsky! But have you picked up on the logic? What to do in what order? Interview, examination, follow-up interview, then you consult the casebook. Bravo to you anyway. You are a true master of medicine, so the patient has the sandpest alongside what's the other diagnosis? I'm going to fill in the patient's record and you can read the verdict. Well, yeah, I've talked you through it. You can finish it yourself. The symptoms are fever, pallor, and a bruise. Put them together and you'll get the result. What about me, doctor? Where am I to go now? What happens next? You will remain here under observation. Your blood will be used for the vaccine. There's hope that everyone can benefit from this. Daniel wants his ass kissed, and the first time he finds someone who kisses it, he calls them a bootlicker. God. He doesn't want a bootlicker in the form of littles. Time to make a diagnosis. That's for you. I can leave Luda in my assistant's care and move on to the next patient. Finch came to the hospital on his own, suspecting he had the plague. Are you gonna burn me? No? If you are going to be burned, I promise you won't be burned alive. No slow, excruciating roasting. Pain-wise, the sandpest is easily worse than a slow roasting, doctor. You don't want to ever find out. Are you in pain right now? Or is your self-control that strong? Mr. Tiny here told me I could be useful to you before I die, that is. Said you can find something inside me that slows the pest down, so go ahead, find it. What do you need? You want me to draw some blood for me? Alright then, where did they bring you in from? I walked here from home, caught it from my neighbors, knew as soon as my skin and my chest started peeling away. What now? So I waited a day. Wait, what? Isn't that eczema? Yeah. I'm just gonna put that in there right now. My chest started peeling away, so I waited a day. The neighbors' screams stopped in the middle of the night. Went to check on them in the morning. They were all dead. Me, though? I was alive and walking, and now I'm here. Why do you need to know that, doctor? Good habit. It's a good habit to pick up on, and I fucking love it so much. Nemi, where are you? I have to, like... I have to, like... Pathologic 3 got me thinking like an actual doctor over here. I know you would love this game if it wasn't so stressful going from place to place sometimes. A notification, right? A fucking notification just appeared. Any minute detail can reveal something. Do you have a family? Oh, am I lonesome? My, look at these palms. Skinnery worker? I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, the next is blue, then yellow. That could be why this fever could that be why this fever of yours doesn't do me anything? Fever? You know, I'm gonna find out more when okay, no, it can't be burning fever. He doesn't have lip lesions. At least I don't see anything like that. I do think the hospital is one of the best parts of the game. Honestly, I think it might be. I think I might just, like, be wanting to come back to this game just to keep going to the hospital because it's so fun to do this kind of thing. Alright, that's not very likely. Take off your clothes, let's do an examination. I was also really bad at it. Oh, well, that answers this question. He's got a irregular heartbeat, or, I'm sorry, he's got a high heart rate going on. Got a rapid pulse. But is it actually burning fever? I mean, yeah, he's got the eczema, and I literally marked that in. It literally is burning fever. The peeling skin he mentioned, unlikely to be the stone disease, more likely eczema. Heartbeat's too fast, but that could be a case of a personal trait. Looks good on the back. Arms look fine. Reverse side's fine. Legs are fine. Well, yeah, legs are fine. Oh. Now this is interesting. His skin is yellow, just like an old chemical burn scar. Huh? Huh, someone's streaming P3. Yeah! I found salt in the mining dimension. Seriously? Villager, I might have had an idea of how to make it so we can make unlimited water. I have an idea of how to do it. I just don't remember if it works. Hi, Windshield, though. Welcome to the stream. Is it actually hepatitis? No, he doesn't have dystrophy, but you have the yellowing. Liver necrosis can be caused by a viral infection. It can also develop in individuals who abuse alcohol or drugs. Well, we do know he drinks in moderation. I can't pronounce that word. The pre-esoteric phase of hepatitis is characterized by weight loss, nausea, and diarrhea. Sometimes skin itching and eczema occur. The esoteric phase is marked by jaundice, with previous symptoms gradually regressing. The patient complains of pain in the liver area. Poor hygiene and substance abuse significantly increase the risk of death. Fatal disease. Risk groups: alcoholics, drug addicts, people with autoimmune disorders. I mean, it could be that one. It feels more likely than this. A highly contagious disease caused by the Neuroclera virus, transmitted through contact and breathing. Initially, the disease presents with fever, headache, and abdominal pain. Later, ulcers and eczema appear on the skin. Itchy, herpetic rashes are observed. The patient experiences psychosis, frequent fatal outcomes among densely living and working population. Risk groups: people living in crowded conditions, people living in unsanitary conditions. I don't think it's gonna be burning fever, but the rapid pulse might be a freaking, red herring. I should ask about that. Have you sorted it out, Doctor? Will I be useful in your remedies? My vaccine. It's a vaccine I'm working on, and please, allow me a couple of clarifying questions so I can be certain of your diagnosis. It's the plague, of course. Sandpiss thing, ain't it? The plague, yes, but there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourself. Your neighbors didn't survive the night, but you're still holding up admirably. That's what I'm talking about. Your second diagnosis will show how your body is fighting the sandpest. Oh, blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I had only one? But you know best, Doctor. What do you want? To question me, right? Question all you want. Give me your hand, please. I'll take your pulse. I believe I've noticed your heart behaving erratically. It's too fast. Began running fast not too long ago, Doctor. Can you hear it? Can hear it myself, thrashing like it's caught a snare. Too fast indeed. So what now? Is all clear? Didn't really give me anything about that, did they? The skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you noticed anything like that? Yellowing on my foot? That's dye, doctor. I'm a dyer. Tub spilled once. Here's the burn. It's old, and it's healed over time, and smaller and paler than before. Okay, so the yellow skin is completely not a thing. So it is burning fever, but you have an early stage of burning fever because you don't have lip lesions or the ulcers. So how is that possible? Maybe the rapid pulse might actually be a thing. Wait, do you have burns? What else has eczema? It's just hepatitis. Smaller and paler than before. Well, then thank you. This clarified things. We could rule out liver disease then. Is that all? You've got more questions. It's so nice to have an informed and cooperative patient. They won't all be so easy. Ha ha! If you complained that the skin on your chest was peeling, it was here, right? On the very middle. I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued, right? Eczema, that much is obvious. This symptom can indicate one of two diseases. Now to tell them apart. More questions? Ask away, doctor. Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture. Finally, was afraid I'd just kick the bucket without any helping science. Yeah, it's really just that's all I have. It's the rapid pulse and the eczema, so it has to be burning fever just by that. He did mention a headache earlier, but I wasn't sure if I should have marked that. Sorry, not a headache. Wait, was it a headache? It was either a fever or a headache he mentioned. I can pinpoint the diagnosis now, but the symptoms make it clear. Yeah, it's gonna have to be burning fever. I can't think of anything else. Because it's not hepatitis. It's not yellowing. I'll go with that one. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Alright, next one. Filat. And there's the story, and that's the story of my life, and time's up to the present moment. But why do you want to know all these details from me? A half hour's worth of talking, and it was all beside the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sand pest can't get me, because I certainly find that fact interesting. I'd even say amazing. I'm interested too. Your blood may save about 400 people by tomorrow morning, but only if I can correctly identify your other illness. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, doctor. Oh, it's this day. Oh, windshield wiper came over to the YouTube. Yeah. Sure you're not overstating my importance, Doc? I'm not, and I'd rather you not call me Doc. Whatever you say, I think Doc is shorter, that's all. Saves time. Right. Ogimski corked the termitary shut, and you've been guarding it for, is it 6 days since Tuesday? This is the third time you're asking me. May I ask why you distrust me so? Yeah, it's the first hospital day. I hope the first hospital is a given. So they locked down the term... Hey. Alcoholic suspected. I see a little bit of skin redness on his cheek. I don't know if that's going to be anything I should mark, but I'm just going to put that there just in case. It could just be sunburn, though. Termitarian is a town within the town, almost 3,000 workers. What did your authorities fear that made them lock up so many people inside? You said the Termitary had been shut down in order to shield its residents from infection. Does that mean they knew there would be an epidemic? Are you quite sure that everyone inside is healthy? That is there no way the disease could sneak in? Who knows? At first they said they'd be in a blowout of some kind, of some sweet soot. It set on the walls later, looked like mold. Well, the kin was worried. They're like bees in how they respond to things. As soon as one makes a noise, the rest are unquiet as well. There was a mighty buzz at the hive, perhaps on account of the poisonous soot. Conditions are tough at the cannery, you know? Oh, do I know it. Yeah, I have a faint memory of it being in the demo, but I was set on a different day. I did not play the demo, and I kind of wish I did, but I avoided it. Not so much on purpose, but I just ended up avoiding it. And what's going on there now? They're shouting, lots of clamor, and a nasty kind of clamor too. It's what you'd expect. You're not having a great time stuck in these little They're not having a great time stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink to go around either. This place is, after all, a poorhouse. Our fat man treats his people like cattle. Getting through the day is a struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls if it was up to me. The Ogimskis call them worms, don't they? The venerable Vlad described your primordial kin to me as being essentially beasts. So they're disgruntled? One does wonder why that would be. Oh, wait, I don't care what he wants to be up to, but I am curious. Can't lock up the living creature against its will. It's how you turn people into proper beasts, but try so much as hinting at that, to our Ogimski yes-men. They're dead drunk on power. Used to be alright working with them, but now I can't stand those guardmen. Let me ask you this, then. What time of day do you feel worse than usual? All the time. I used to be as hardy as a bull wrangler, but now I have trouble even standing up for long. I get drowsy, my knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm failing everyone. Drowsy? So loss of coordination? Swine syndrome? Well, he does have suspected alcoholism. Also, we got weakness, too. Wait, did I have weakness down here? So I have loss of coordination. I have weakness? Weakness? Yeah, we have weakness. It's not loss of coordination. Oh boy, I still have so many things. Have you been easily fatigued like this for a long time? I don't take a great interest in my own person, Doctor. Got enough people to spend my attention on as it is, but I have trouble doing my job because of this. It's a rugged man's job. This robe, down to your undergarments, my good guardsman, I'm going to examine you. And since you're so preoccupied with my work as a security guard, here's my advice to you, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe. And a cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it down. Well, since I'm not a great big stack of shiny coins, not everyone is going to like me. Yeah, that's true. There were actually 2 demos, one called Quarantine and a second one just called Demo. I think it was the Quarantine demo that I saw. Anyway, yeah, we're in the middle of an epidemic. The quarantine is a necessary measure. But we will reverse them if we need to. That's a really, really low heart rate. What the hell? That seems a little too low. And now I have nothing to go with it. So the skin redness might not actually be a thing. It might just be his face. But it does mean that I'm down to only fruit typhoid. Peasants, gardeners, fruit vendors, cooks, and berry pickers. That's not possible. Unless his foot has something. Looks exhausted and he's trembling. Could he be using twine? Well, what is considered a low pulse? That's a really good question. Strange redness, rash, bite, something else, and there are red spots on his face. I was right about the red spots. I was actually complaining to myself like that might not be it. Maybe the slow pulse is a little bit of a red herring. I'll ask him about it though. Rash, bite, something else? For men, normal is 60 to 80 or so. Women, 75 to 95 at rest. Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. The veins are definitely damaged. The question is how long ago? Isn't that the same thing as Twine syndrome? Patients experience muscle weakness, sweating, depressed mental state, migraine, and dizziness, often accompanied by gastrointestinal symptoms. After 8 or 12 hours of exacerbation, hallucinations, photophobia, and seizures frequently manifest. Allergic reactions such as skin reddening, yellowing may occur. In more severe cases of intoxication, twine, epileptic seizures occur. In extreme cases, it can lead to breathing difficulties, coma, and death. Risk groups, alcoholics, inhabitants of the steppe. I didn't see any yellowing, but they do have redness. But they have the redness on the back, right? What does this have? It has those. We have the vein damage is what I saw. But it might not be that. It could be, though. It's just kind of marking it down as like that might be what it is. Oh man, your legs look fucking terrible. Jesus, I need to ask you about that. Let me go, will you, Doctor? I don't understand all this commotion. What all this commotion's about. I can't read. What makes me so special? Besides, I got work to do. Work? I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to forget about your work for now. You must remain at the hospital. Used to guard guard locked up people, and now I've been locked up myself. That's life for you, isn't it? That's the kind of joke life plays. You have no idea how sick I am of the joke life plays. One part of the body that isn't shown in an investigation is the face. It's because the face is right in front of you, so you kind of have to, like... You look at the face, and the first thing you're thinking of, oh, you see the red eyes, because I saw them with the girl, the shopkeeper. And then I see the red is here, I was like, oh, that's showing the redness. You have no idea how sick I am of the life joke plays. I was just amusing myself. What do you want me to do? Do I need to give blood, or maybe take a pill? Before we get to the blood and the pills, there'll be more questions. Are you ready to answer a few? I've told you my entire life story, Doctor. You still want more? Ask away, then. So you'll have to take note mid-convo. It's also helpful they made it so you can open the casebook mid-convo. Yeah, imagine if... Wait, you could not do that in the demo? Man, I can't imagine not collecting your thoughts like that without this mid-convo. The veins in your legs don't look very healthy. Have you ever noticed that before? My legs? They're that way from all the time I spend standing up. It's my job as a security guard. 16 hours of standing every day, and Ogimski won't spare a stool for us to sit down. Says it's not the proper way. Bad for discipline. It's imperative to ascertain whether this is a genuine symptom or a false one. Working as a guard can easily cause a mundane case of varicose veins. On the other hand, at least 3 promising diagnoses on the vaccine front can manifest as vein issues. You're quite lost in thought, Doctor. Am I really that complicated? Can't wrap my head around little old me being at the center of this brouhaha. Brouhaha? There's a symptom that fits your description, but it mostly affects drunks, so I'd like to ask you, good sir, do you consume alcohol? Do you do it on a regular basis? In what quantities? A quantity best described as God forbid in my line of work. You must be alert, so my basis has been regular since last year. Quite the contrary, I've been abstaining. Can't stand a drinker myself. Oh. Are you being honest? I'm telling you, it's not regular. I don't have the habit, period. Alright, how long have you had those red spots on your skin? Never had clear skin, me. It's not a clear skin life over here. Although, let me think. Actually, yeah, those spots you're pointing at are brand new. So that's real. So I'll keep the reddening as a symptom on your record. That narrows it down to 4 diagnoses. I guess technically, if you think about it, sure. It's just these 3 that I'm a little bit concerned about. Is it really Twine syndrome? Can you recollect having any other ailments besides the one you've already mentioned? Just the fatigue? I don't have time for ailments, do I, Doctor? Between one whole day of work and the next, I'm lucky if I get enough sleep and have time to throw lunch together. And on top of that, lately Lately of what? Nothing, Doctor. I'm losing my train of thought here. Not used to check. It is Twine syndrome. That basically confirms it, then. Well, if he's honest about not drinking, that vein damage is from standing, not sickness. It still is Twine syndrome, though. But this usually affects alcoholics, but he is around step people, but he's guarding them, so how would he be affected by them? Not used to chattering away for a whole hour like you and I've been doing. I urge you, do not be reticent. Tell me all of it. Any out of the ordinary detail about your life, however true it may turn out to be important. It seems like he's truly sick. Diagnose him with malingering and send him off. You really like to dig in, don't you? Like a tick. I don't have any out of the ordinary details. They're all in the ordinary. No, I can't in good conscience put a stamp on a diagnosis. I don't have enough information. Not without home inspection or neighbors' testimonies. I'm going to your house, sir. My house? Why on earth, Doctor? I can understand talking to me, filling me up from head to toe, collecting my blood, but searching my home? Like I'm some bandit? What did I do wrong? You're not at fault at all. If anyone's to be blamed here, it's me, for not spotting enough symptoms for a definitive diagnosis. Well, not at all what I expected from a man of medicine. Going off to break into my house, imagine that. Where do you live? Never mind, I expect the orderlies took your address along with your name. I probably do have to check him, huh? Alright, so... we're here. I need to go to his house. And he's in a freaking infected district. Alright, let's go. We only have so much of the day to go. I do like all these little pretty things all over the place, but it does feel a little bit off-putting, doesn't it? Alright, to the infected district we go to get to Philat's home to find out if he's actually a twine drinker. If he's actually a twine drinker, that basically confirms it. Also need to remind myself that I should probably deal...
What's going on with my nerves?
To deal with the, oh fuck, it's right here. Alright then, we broke into his house. Everything's fucking locked. What the? Hi. Philat's neighbor. I just mopped that floor and now you're walking all over it. It took forever to scrub clean, you know? Apologies, I'm not very good at walking in a handstand. My legs always veer off to the left for some reason. Stop with that clowning, will you? First he's turning the bathroom upside down, but it's our only one for all these apartments. People wash their kids here and take their own baths on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They keep it clean. And now there's you with your remarks. Bet you're a pal of Philat's, aren't you? They don't like Philat, apparently. Philat is in the hospital now. He's under observation. I'm here to find out how he got sick. So Philat's in the hospital. Perhaps that's for the best. Have you been living in the same house for long? Do you know him well? We've known each other since we were kids. He was like a brother to my husband. I helped him out his whole life with cleaning and cooking and whatnot. He was a loner with no one to take care of him, and it wasn't too much trouble for me. We were neighbors after all, and friends. Philat was lucky to have you. At this rate, I'll soon start to envy people who live in these small towns where everyone knows everyone. We drifted apart a little as time went on, but he used to always thank me. Then one day he was like, bam, he forgot everything, never said a word anymore. It's scurried past me to his apartment, eyes down, no hello, no goodbye. But he sure showed his bathroom who's boss. So this sort of frenzied rage isn't typical of Falat. He'd never trashed it before as well and was well behaved. What kind of person What kind of person this is typical of is an easy guess. You often get this with drunks. Yep. One moment he sits there quietly and then he's delirious all of a sudden. Well, all the ruckus and mess, he couldn't punch anyone out. Has he been drunk for long? Was his first delirium tremens episode, or had he had them before? Wait, yeah, no, I interviewed him. He said he stayed away from the alcohol. He didn't drink before, but go ahead and look out the window. Town's fallen to pieces is enough to make a saint start drinking. It's like people have gone crazy. Some grabbed a bottle, some grabbed a knife. It's hard to stay human. Everyone's inner beast is looking to break out. So you know for certain that Falat trashed the place in a drunken haze, or is that just what you're assuming? Well, what do you think happened? He didn't just trash the shared bathroom. He was sick all over it. The whole place was a mess. I thought I'd never get it clean. You know what it's like to mop up someone else's vomit? How would a smart dresser like you know that, eh? Falat vomited. That's what matters. It's a symptom he hasn't noted before. It's true. There was a vomit situation happening. Again, it keeps on pointed to Twine syndrome, though. If we ignore the skin redness... Well, no, we can't, because we have that as a clinical picture. Again, it's just going to keep pointing to Twine syndrome, so he is a drunkard. If you figured out everything you needed, I'd like to finish with cleaning here. The kids from downstairs will be soon to wash their hands before eating. They'll be better off to know if they don't see this mess. Just a minute, is there anything else you could tell me about Falat? Do you happen to know any illnesses he had in the past? Chronic or acute, whatever you can remember? No, that man was never sick, strong and tough as a cart horse. And I mean, I could easily imagine him pulling an actual cart. That was why I hired him to guard the Ogimski meat cannery back in the day. You two talked more often at that time, right? If you ask me, Falat may be built for the job, but it's not a job for him. The Termitary needs security to make sure the step brutes aren't beating about town, but he was getting sentimental about them. That's why he and I fell out. We argued about whether worms and herb brides were equals. Some security guard. What a weird conversation to be having. He argued with me too about whether it's right to keep people locked up in the face of a looming epidemic, about whether people should be isolated for their own good. An opinion like that doesn't paint you in a good light, but your neighbor, on the other hand, sounds like a man with a conscience. Brutes, you say, but have you ever considered someone from the capital might see everybody in a small town like this one as a brute, no matter if it's you or a worm? I mean, you did argue. What a thing to say. Stop trying to confuse me. I don't have time to pick your philosophizing apart. Anyway, I've got a bathroom to finish cleaning. Falat got into philosophizing too. I can't say that word. And it both destroyed our friendship and made him an alcoholic. There's no good in that. Where is Falet's room? I'd like to take a look before I go. It's further down the hallway. Here's the key. I've got work to do. Been breaking my back for a day and a half a day here. Whose fault is it? A fool who's oh so drunk now. Poor soul. Now I must remember to put hallucinations and vomiting on his record, according to the neighbor. Hallucinations, huh? Again, Twine syndrome. Pretty sure that's gonna confirm that. Jesus Christ, though, he wrecked this shit. No wonder Follett got sick with these living conditions. Plus the unsanitary conditions, what a mess. The food has gone bad, and judging by the appearance last month, Jesus fucking hell. Ugh! Who would eat something like this? I feel sick of it approaching. No, I can't. Ugh. Perhaps Follett was so weak he couldn't even throw out rotten food? Wanted to plant the rotten food under the door of a neighbor who dislikes him? A pauper barely making ends meet? And a down-and-out alcoholic? and yet his neighbor insisted he drunk himself into delirium tremens. Follett denied that he drinks, trashed the commuter well, he did deny it, though. I prefer to trust my patients. Could anyone... But the question remains. Perhaps Follett was so weak he couldn't even throw out rotten food. Is he barely making ends meet? That poor? Wanted to plant rotten... No, not that. Was he that weak? But in the hospital, he didn't really complain about anything. No, that's true. Maybe he was hiding something? He is taking the medicine. But though without the patching, I can't tell what it is. Oh, what's this? Literally, what's this? A rag left over from an inglorious attempted cleaning, or a compress? Bringing down fever, but he didn't complain about fever. Applied it to bruises after trashing the bathroom? Smells of step herbs. Folk medicine? One thing is clear, Follett was worse off than he told me. Hard for seriously ill people to maintain their household. But by the way, Follett could have additionally harmed himself with rotten food. Simply poisoned himself with it, for example, and worsened his illness. The neighbor complained he had to mop up vomit. Or is the vomiting a symptom of the illness himself and not something on top of it? So the main problem with the unsanitary conditions is that they attract pests. I'm inclined to think Follett poisoned himself. A mouse trap, of course! It's hiding in the corner like the mouse itself I almost missed. Mice and rats are carriers of many dangerous diseases. I could compare the symptoms of these diseases with what I found in Follett. Perhaps the mice are the missing link. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Were my diagnosis correct? I'll find out very soon. The reports will be delivered in the still rotter this evening. The Fiala Guards or factory dormitory where Ogimsky closed off the public eye. First, I filled in the symptoms in the casebook, then asked the patients about them. Follett's neighbor thinks he's getting alcohol and talks to himself. Maybe he's hallucinating. Neighbor's testimony in the trash battery should be enough to make a diagnosis, or should I inspect Follett's apartment after all? The house inspection cleared up a few things. Now I must figure out how my findings relate to the patient's symptoms. What's with this thing? Okay. Let's see here. Infectious disease transmitted through food, contact with rodents, and insect bites. Rodents. Are there any bottles around? Oh, hi. Wow, this is news. The neighbor told me Follett lived alone. You're angry. I have no idea what you're saying. Hello, Erdem, I said. Why have you come? No, right. Erdem is what you call scientist, right? I've got nowhere to go, Bagled Hadai. Don't kick me out, Erdem. Are you Follett's son? Or, I'm a guest here myself. I wish someone would kick me out so I could go. Are you Follett's son? You don't look much like him. Not going back to the Warren. Oh, you must be from the Termitary. You're just who I need. You people call it the Termitary. I'd Hamini Harin, you smell like danger. Bolesh. I swear to God. Go your own way. How can a person's larynx make sounds like these? Are you humming directly with your vocal cords? You know, I would love for an actual someone to say the words like this, because I just fucking hell have no idea how you say it. Will you tell me what's in there then, in detail, please? People are there, Contige. What else do you want? We live here. We live there. You're hiding your eyes, lad. I don't think you're telling me the whole truth. Look, it's better if you don't joke around with me. I'll tell, just let me go. There's a crawl hole out of the warren. Akai Falat watches it. Oh. Help me go around with the angry guards. Why didn't you just stay there? Let me guess. Love struck, or did you break your code of laws? Have you people even got one? No. Seems like a savvy fellow himself. How much did he charge you for his help? What's inside that place? So Follette took you in. That hallucination of his was you. It was you he was talking to at night, not voices in his head. So it's not hallucinations. Follette took in, hid, sheltered so no one sees. No one returns me to the warren. Talked quietly so no one hears. Okay, so hallucinations is off the fucking chart. Jesus, okay. This one got complicated quickly, didn't it? Your neighbor heard anyway, but don't worry, she thought Falat was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you. Where is Akai Falat? Yun Balahab, where is he? How is he? It's the first real case? Damn. Finally, some sensible talk. He's in the hospital, he's ill. I'm a doctor, and I need to find out what he's ill with. Will you help me? I will! Akai Falat sickens, I saw it, he sickens. There's something rotten on the table, did you eat it? Is this what made Falat vomit? Hungry, we need it. Akai Falat's not rich. Booze Vlad pays the guards so little. Was enough for one, not enough for me. Hard to feed two. Akai Falat walked, looked for cheap food. They cheated, sold rotten. Ew. So did Falat eat that rotten stuff, or did he not? How did he get sick from food poisoning? This is scarier, Dem. Never thought to eat the rot. Even Akai Falat forbade. Then his hunger came, crazy-like. Grabbed everything, gobbled everything. I took away, hid, told him bad, rotten, will hurt. He didn't listen, like possessed by some hungry beast. Huh. Sudden hunger. Should I add bulimia to the... Should I? Oh god, this just makes it more and more complicated, doesn't it? And you never noticed such indiscriminating behavior before. A change in feeding pattern is certainly telling. Never saw a man wolf bad food like that. Okay. What about the pills? I found medicine. What are these? Who was taking them? We don't use these in the steppe. Bibata Bek Har Medin Gyub. Akai Falet said they are so that his head doesn't ache. So he has headaches. Okay, so he has a couple of headaches happening. So they're painkillers. Those rags on the bed look like they were used in a compress to bind something hot or cold over an injury. Do you know anything about that? I do. Akai Falat was hot, tossed and turned. I put cold on him. So he had a fever. Yeah, I didn't mention that. I didn't see anything on his back, did I? I didn't see red eyes either. But that's much sicker than he claimed to be. Those stoic patrons can be worse than hypochondriacs sometimes. So he had fever, okay. I worry for him. What's the mousetrap doing here? Lots of them. Bold. Walk here like it's their home. Ill. Mice and rats spread disease. A diagnosis coming to mind at once, but I need to double check. Yeah, so... It goes down to, there was one that I saw that was, is it this one? No. Man, it's ridiculous how many things there are, isn't there? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this one. Tularmia. The onset is sudden, with fever, weakness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and a headache. Hallucinations are observed in some patients, but it's not a hallucination. Ulcers and or redness then appear on the skin. It can also affect the eyes. Moderate mortality risk if left untreated. Immunity is permanent for recovered individuals, not contagious from person to person. Risk groups: impoverished people, inhabitants of the steppe. He's definitely impoverished. Nice list of symptoms. Sounds like he needs Pepto. He'll be fine. Does Follette drink vodka, wine, those steppe herb infusions of yours? At first glance, I can't see a single bottle. Not a drop. Strict on himself. Doesn't allow me neither. So the neighbor was mistaken after all. Perhaps she wanted to be mistaken out of spite. The reasons doesn't really matter, though. What matters is he wasn't drinking. How else can I help? So, mice, headache, fever, hunger, and the vomiting. Okay. Headache, we have that. Vomiting, hunger, fever. You don't have any more weakness. He does say weakness, but maybe I don't buy that. Just give them all some NyQuil. So that means no vein damage. Yeah, the vein damage is not... first off, I had it marked, but it's not true. Maybe the weakness is a thing, and maybe the skin redness is a thing, but then with all of these I have, it really does feel like it's either telomere, because there's no hallucinations, there's an actual person. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna unmark everything. We have headache. We have the nausea and vomiting. We have a fever that he didn't tell us about. The fatigue and the skin reddening. Where's fatigue? I lost fatigue. Where's fatigue? Fatigue is just weakness? Oh. There we go. And... we got the vomiting. We got the fatigue, which is weakness. We got the hunger part, which is possibly bulimia. But the bulimia thing is a little odd. Overeating and the urge to lose weight, for instance through vomiting or excessive... oh. Maybe guilt? Maybe it's not bulimia, maybe it's just guilt, because then it doesn't match up with this because of rodents. Because this one doesn't have contact with rodents. Though I guess, to be fair, from animals would count, right? And their waste. The veins are rolled out, but what happened in the bathroom? The neighbor says Follette drunkenly. No, he doesn't drink. He'd eaten bad food, couldn't keep it down, didn't want to make a mess in here, so he went where he could do it. And there, water's there for washing. Kai Follette said water scared him, heard the dripping, went crazy. Can a man be scared of what? Wait, what? What, where's hydrophobia? Do we have... no fucking... what? Begins with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea and or vomiting, accompanied by headache and photophobia. After 3 days, a rash appears on the skin, and facial flushing becomes evident. The disease causes internal bleeding, leading to the person's death. There's no fucking way, right? It's lupus. It's never lupus. You don't have rabies in here. Got scared of water for no apparent reason and trashed the bathroom? This is an extremely rare symptom. It should sort it all out. Okay, that's insane. There's nothing else I need from you. It's time to head back to the hospital. What the hell? Oh! Well, what is it, Doctor? Is Follette doing badly? Drunk himself to death's door, didn't he? I believe I figured it out. Thank you for the key. You've been very helpful. I'll take another look at him first, and I strongly advise you get checked for the sand test as well. The moment I heard he was talking to himself one night long, I knew right away I'd never see my old neighbor again. Such a horrifying sign. That's where you're mistaken. Follette isn't suffering from insanity. He was conversing with voices in his head. He wasn't conversing with voices in his head. He was talking to a boy from the termitary. I'm not going to say that. Yes, you're very observant. Nothing gets past you, but now you can finally relax. Yeah, I'm not telling you shit. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? That's a little annoying for you to just pop up right there in front of me. Where am I? I am going the severe wrong way.
Could see me now.
Why are there infected people here?
To slander.
You know, I wasn't intending to get this thing. I'm gonna get this thing. This was not my intention to grab this, but I guess I'm grabbing this. Jesus, it was far. Well, since the day ends at 2 AM, you have time for it. That's true. I just wasn't expecting that I would go for it. That's the part that I find shocking about this. Now I have to get the fuck out of this area. The green filter makes it hard to make out, but you look at the base of the fire, the ground is fleshy. Only recently learned of it. Really? So there's actually a way to find this besides relying on the heartbeat thing? Dude, what's with the infected people here, though? I mean, why am I even asking that question? That's a foolish question to be asking. Okay, we're away from that. Actually, it's a bit of a walk back to the still water. Maybe not. There's an auto cue. If you go into the concentrations, it's highlighted green with insight. Yeah, that's what I was relying on. I was relying on the sound. It is currently 9 PM in the game. I wonder if we'll actually have time to do that. I don't think we might. I don't have any, like, supply. So I have to do this diagnosis, too. Here you are. What took you so long, Doctor? Did my mice detain you? I met a mouse in the apartment, a huge one, the size of a teenage boy. You wouldn't happen to know how it crawled from the cellar. So you met him. I tried to protect him from everything I had. I went to your hospital so you wouldn't catch it from me. Redoing the day is always an option. We do run out of time. True. And then you lied. You described fatigue, but you've been nauseous, feverish, and more. I've never been a good liar. If I told you too much, you'd know why someone was changing my bandages, and I needed money to feed 2 mouths, so I talked as little as I could. Regardless, I found out. Nothing to hide now. Sure, I led the boy through a hidden passage away from the slaughterhouse. Just a kid, Doctor. It was hardship that brought him to into the cannery. But just like that, Fat Vlad put him to work. Young or old doesn't matter to the old Gimskis. They sent everyone to the factory. So no memory loss then? No, as far as I care, the real thing is definitely going to be this one. Nephropathia epidemic. I can't even say it, but right, I can't even say that. It's not my place to judge you. What you did is noble, but stupid. I'm no hero, but I was taught to draw the line somewhere. I treat people like people, period. I've done what I could. So you believe the Termitari's door should be flung wide open during the epidemic? There starved people to death in the Termitory, and not just there, either. While you were out, I overheard people in the hospital. Aren't you the Tyrant who ordered a quarantine? Without the quarantine, the plague would devour your town in just a day or two. It's the plague I restrict, not the people. Those are dangerous games you played, Doctor. I'm not the one who doesn't like restrictions. I'm not the only one who doesn't like restrictions. Today, people endure. Tomorrow, too. But in the days that follow, they erupt. I told you, you can't humiliate a living being without suffering consequences. And this imprisonment humiliates the town a second time. Everyone's a critic. It won't end well, I tell you. Neither of us can tell the future. And Philette, I came to talk about your diagnosis. Drink this glass of water, please, before we continue. Ugh, take that away. I can't stand hearing this sloshing. Get it away, Doctor. Well, that fucking confirms that shit. That's hydrophobia. It's this one. I'm basically gonna... I want to lock that one in. I want to lock that one in so badly. The decisive symptom has now been confirmed. That's enough to make the diagnosis. Yeah. Like, even if I were to take away the hydrophobia, what other ones have hydrophobia? Nothing. But it's one of them. Anemic vasculitis. It's not that one, though. What else is hydrophobia? Nothing else. Yep, I'm gonna lock that one in, then. Locked in. All today's diagnosis results are set. The results will be delivered directly to Stillwater at 6 in the evening. Awesome. Let's go back to the Stillwater, though. What do I still have left here? You rescued a teenager from the Termitary. These are the conversations from himself the neighbor heard. The puzzle seems solved. Hydrophobia puts everything in place. Return to the hospital and talk to Philip again, or make the diagnosis now. I needed to hear from him. Philip told me the things he intended to keep secret. No need to postpone the diagnosis anymore. Yep, so we got all 3 of them. As far as I care, I think I have them all right. That one was crazy, though. What the fuck? Okay, so what else do we have? We have the routine. We got it. I didn't ever get a chance to talk to Georgie. We have to go that way anyway. And I also haven't even looked with the children. You have a lot left. More than can reasonably do in a single day. Yeah. I think one of the good priorities would probably be to do the, probably to get rid of the Shabnak. Yeah, let's get rid of the Shabnak next. I think that's the best use of my time. Because if I get rid of the infection, I think that matters more, because then I can mess with the, I can mess with the quarantine thing. Because the quarantine sucks. The fact that it's making everybody pissed is a problem. It's a problem that I should probably try to nip in the bud. Oh wow, we have a lot of people in here. I think the Shabnak is top priority because it just makes things permanently easier. Yeah. Alright, we got this. I'm ready for the fight that thing now. Nice.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
I have one match too, how appropriate. That's all I need.
Something is unraveling.
Nice. Oh, wait, what does that say? What did that say? That said something specific. I didn't get to read what that said. It said that it was gonna get stronger? Yeah, it said that before as well. Is that why this thing, that plant thing, was so hard to find because it was all the way back here in the fucking corner? Is that what it meant by stronger? Or that it's like she's just gonna do more damage to me as time goes on? You'll see. Oh boy. There's so many people here. Hey, mister! I can't remember the last time I smiled like that. Really, the lights don't make you happy? Not even a little bit? Oh, maybe I still let myself. Oh, that's sad. Go home, kid. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I need to kick a thing.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
I have to go check on kids. Unless you want spoilers, smiles in chat. I do not want spoilers. Not yet.
Tired of this noise.
Did Bear send you? Bear said grown-up should come and play with us while he's away. I only have 2 in-game hours left. Stop, hold on. There were supposed to be 3 of you, no? We should tell him. No, we shouldn't. He'll get worried.
It's made of metal.
What are you talking about? Maybe he can help us? Or just punish us? Do you want him to punish us? Barack, Bear said there's 3 of you. Where's the 3rd child? It's not our fault, honest. Hey, mister, have you seen a door disappear? Like, you walk through the door and then there's no... Oh, no. Only when I'm drunk. I told you he's gonna punish us. Too grumpy, even though he's not our fault. We were playing hide and seek, and then there was this door, and Murky... Oh, no. And then the door slammed, and that's just the wall there. We had nothing to do with it. We were just standing here touching the wall. Yeah, that. I told you, the door is right here. He just appeared in the wall. Murky went through it, and as soon as it closed, slam! Gone. No more doll. Just door. Just this wall. Bear's gonna be upset. He's gonna be so upset. Please, mister, don't tell Bear we lost Murky. I swear, we asked her not to go in, but she said they were calling her, and she went in anyway. Door. Right here in this very wall. Shut up, vanish. Am I understanding that correctly? What a stupid old man you are. We told you we were playing hide and seek. A door appeared and then vanished, and Murky was here, and then she vanished too. Oh boy. Murky, where are you? Yell with us, mister. You're big, so you've got a bigger voice than we do. It'll reach farther. Murky, where are you? Oh, you can really scream, mister. I think I'm deaf now. I have an idea. Let's look outside the house for her. The door is right here inside the house, so we'll go this way and you go the other way. We won't miss anything like that. What? I can't hear you. I think I've gone deaf in both ears from this screaming. No, stop, please. Stay right where you are and don't move. I don't want any more lost kids on my hand. I'll look around the house myself, so you two stay put. Fuck. What do you mean, man? What do you mean? There's no frickin' door here. I'm gonna follow this really quick and see what it does for me. It just leads me to these two. Why am I not, like, what can I do? I feel like I can't do anything. Laughing? Pardon me, have you seen a child around here? I have. Some kids were playing over at the playground recently, and a few girls were among them. No, I know those ones. A little girl went missing somewhere nearby, and I'm looking for her. Can't help you, I'm nearsighted, so all kids look the same to me. I don't even see faces, just blurry blobs, and I can't stand those little brats anyway. They call me Mole-Eye. Mole-Eye, not bad. Children masters are coming up with offensive nicknames. I think that's funny? Absolutely no respect for your elders. You shouldn't treat me this way. I'm a sick man. So sick I'm starting to have all sorts of bizarre hallucinations. What kind of hallucinations? Have you seen any disappearing doors lately? Door. Really? No, the water tower gone insane. I walked past it today, it was laughing. Spooked me out of wits. I'm not going back there again today. Where's this water tower? Just west of here, right behind that house. Thanks. I almost don't have time, do I? Water tower? Just west? West. Behind the house, so behind where he was. Eh? What in the... What is Murky doing over here? One of the many orphans in this town, nobody knows where she came from. It was as if she sprang from the earth itself like a weed. It's unclear who she's meant to become.
Pit-a-pat.
Haha.
Pit-a-pat.
You're so small.
Oh, pit-a-pat.
Pitter-pat, really
3
tiny.
coffin bears, 2 mice, and a bat.
Please don't fall, I beg you. You're far too high. I sit high and look far and I can see everything up here. And what exactly can you see up here? Everything! I see the edge of the world. What about the door that suddenly appeared and then disappears? Can you see it by any chance? I followed the music and ended up in a room. A moth was there. When I saw it, it spoke to me. Kids, you're all giving me a migraine. A secret door and some grandpa who spoke to you somehow. He's not here. You want to see the edge of the world? Come up, I'll show you. You can see it really well from here. I'm afraid the water tower can't support both of us at once. You're boring. You don't like to play. Let me tell you something about playing. Playing's supposed to be fun. No. Of course, I should have guessed as much. It's all just a game. There was never any door, and you were never lost. You played a prank on silly old Uncle Bachelor, and he believed you. You're not wrong to believe her, Daniel. She's telling the truth. Wait, what? Why did you just call me Daniel? Daniel? Who's that? You're completely cuckoo, mister. What the fuck is going on? The old man you saw in that room with the mob. What was his name? Did he introduce himself? Why would he introduce himself? He's Grandpa. Everyone in town knows and loves... Wait, you talking about Simon? What kind of stupid trick is this? Trick is such a funny word. It sounds like pebbles falling. Trick, 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 trick. Help me get down, mister. I don't want to fall like a pebble. Gladly. It's a bit scary to see you sitting up there so high. Come on, just be careful. I don't seriously consider the new supernatural explanation of Murky's disappearance, do I? I need to tell the children their friend has been found. What the fuck is... I don't even know how to feel about this. I need... Not water. I need stuff that reduces... I need apathy. We have apathy right here.
Vibrant.
Mister, hey mister, I've got a letter for you. Bear told me to make sure it delivered it personally. Why are you breathing so heavily? You're feeling unwell. I'm out of breath because Bear promised I'd get a coin if I ran quick enough. Whoever promised you a coin should be the one to give it to you. But Bear said you're not stingy. He said you'd get a coin, so he lied twice. Mister, hey mister, at least give me some tobacco then. Smoking is bad for... I've told you, I've got nothing. Are you deaf, boy? Wow, get a load of this. A grown-up with no money and no tobacco. You don't even look like a beggar. Here, take your stupid letter. Thank you, boy. Why did I just get fucking massive amounts of stuff for that? Barack reports he found a test subject for me, but there are issues. He's waiting for me in a hidden place in the Tanners. That's so... ridiculous now. This is ridiculous. I can't do all that. You really just gave me a fuck ton of mania in order to talk to freaking Artemy. Why? You can also read the note. No from Horospecs. I'm honored your request. Can't go to the hospital. Too dangerous. I'll wait for you in the Tanners near the stone by the river. I'll explain when you get there. Barack. P.S. The messenger boy will ask for a coin or tobacco. Don't give him any. I've been trying to wear him. I've been trying to wear him off begging for the last 3 days, but to no avail yet. I didn't give him shit.
Words too break bones.
Greetings, physician. Sorry I had to call you out here. And Barack, why do you think I asked you to bring the patient to the hospital? Could it possibly be because it's far more convenient to work there instead of a dirty alleyway? I tried to get inside the termitary, but it's Muamin. I've never seen that much security. So you never managed to get in the termitary. Looks like I've been playing nan to your kids all day for nothing. I brought you a patient. This is Kanjer. He happened to be outside on the day the termitary was locked down, but his family was left inside. I found him in the abattoir. He's ill, Emshen, and he agreed to help your research on one condition. What's the condition? You will kill him. I'm looking for death, Emshen. What? Sorry, that's not quite what I meant. What I meant was, what? Give me death, quick and painless. Do you have any poison with you? Why do you want to die? I am a Gansard Mel, Emshan. All my family, my wife and children, they all went underground with the sand plague. I'm Eveche, too. Been Eveche for 2 days now. Photo should have embraced me 2 days ago, but you took my loved ones and left me a Gansard Mal, Emshan. If you want to kill yourself, there are plenty of ways to do it. Why do you need me? I can't. Killing yourself is basically a sin. Bodo will punish me with blindness. Everyone knows it. If you take your own Admal, Bodo takes your eyes out, and if I have no eyes when I'm underground, I can't see my loved ones again. What a day. Nobody would believe me if I told them. Is that why you called me to this alleyway of all places, so I could kill you without any witnesses? No, I don't go to the other part of town. That bad's grief territory. I don't want his people to see me. Why's that? That's none of your business. I'm not prying into your set call. Don't pry into mine. You're asking me to become your murderer. Before I make that decision, I need to understand who you are and what's at stake. Have the courage to be honest at the end. Karal Id. 2 days ago, my children and I felt it back. I wanted to escape the town. People said Taka had come back. So I took my family to the cemetery, told them to Kule, and then I went to the warehouses and took money out of a cache. Grief's money. I stole from him and to save my family, Anshan. You managed to steal from Grief? Not bad. Ask him to kill you then. Why are you dragging me into this? I'm not afraid of death, but I am afraid of pain, Emshan. I've heard what Grief's people do to the there. You don't kill a rat, you cut off its tail and paws. That's what they say. I know bad Grief. His own hands may be unclean, but chopping up others for thievery definitely isn't his style. You shouldn't fear him so much. Maybe, but I don't want to find out. I need my hands to embrace my dead. I need my eyes to see them as we lie in the earth. Will you help or not? I see. I sympathize with you, Cantor. Let's have a deal. Describe your symptoms to me, please. How do you feel? My Tolgoi hurts, and there's a bitter taste in my mouth. It hurts to urinate, and when I do, it's the color of the earth, and everything around me looks yellow. What do you think, Barak? His liver is failing. Correct. We'll need to take a sample of your liver, Cantor. Take my life, Amsham, then take anything else you want. I'm afraid I don't have the necessary drugs to give you a peaceful death. I have some on me, physician. Take them. What have you dragged me into? Oh man, really? You're gonna make me do this? Oh, definitely was painful. Crack.
Without luck, you can't catch a fish in a flood. Without love, you can't divine truth from blood.
He asked you for a painless death, Emshem. That did look painless. We did not, in fact, give him a painless death. My hand slipped. It happens.
Yargachin. Still self-taught.
What a day. Barak brought a patient from the abattoir, not the termitary. All the more interesting, only he's too stubborn. The doomed patient begs me to end his suffering. When I perform the euthanasia, Barak obtains the organ for research. Such a horrible fate. My job is to examine the tissue sample in the analyzer. Too bad I don't have enough fucking time. No! No! Well, I think we should just sit here and do nothing, because there's no way I have enough time to do anything.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
By the way, is there a way to see a stamina bar? Because I wish I could see my stamina bar, because I don't see a stamina bar, and I wish I could see the damn thing. The end of the day has come, in which the scene unfolds. Not the ideal scene, though, that's for sure.
The audience is wondering, Venerable Simon, will you step on stage this time? Simon remains silent, and the audience frets as well. Our Father Simon, are you dead or alive again, like the last time? No, Simon keeps his silence, and the audience is puzzled still. Did you ever exist at all, Simon? Or were you only a shadow on the screen? Simon the Wise, grant us answers, we beg you. all quiet. It seems Simon has forgotten his lines, and now he needs a prompter.
Simon, oh Simon. I love how we can't even see him even there. We're never gonna get to see Simon at this rate. There's not a way to see the stamina bar, no. There may be some janky way in the debugs, but it'd be jank as fuck. I bet. I'd even accept the damn number, to be honest with you. Hi, Ava.
You had 12 days. Not so many, but enough.
It's so lovely
One
to see
more
you
has
this
passed.
evening. All the more
The
lovely
town
for being
shifts.
uncertain. Glad to see you too, Ava. People came to me all day, sent me notes, they begged me to flee the town where there was still a chance. There was no chance. I knew it. I told everyone who would listen, you can't run from something, only to something, otherwise you'll get lost, like a ship with no lighthouse. My lighthouse is my Thanatica. It called me back to the capital, but didn't answer the call, not this time. That's why it's so lovely to see you today. I wonder if you'd leave. I even wanted to go looking for you, to talk you out of it, but I didn't. It would be imposing. Worse, you might have invited me to go with you. You imposing? Ava, that's impossible. I feel so bright knowing that you want to return in the evenings, but it would be completely different if I had asked you to trade Thanatica for the Stillwater in our town. You're right, it would be too tempting to blame someone for everything that happens next. The people who asked me to run today kept saying that it was the last chance, but for some reason I doubt it. There will be another chance, a real one. No one could leave the town today, but on another day everything will turn out differently. I wonder what you'll choose then. If I decide to escape, it must be perfectly planned. One day I'll leave, obviously, but not before the plague is defeated. Congrats on squeezing everything into one cycle, by the way. Very impressive. That the experience comes from Pathologic 2, even though it's been, what, like a year or two since I played it last time? I'm so sleepy. While I waited to see if you'd return or not, sleep wouldn't come at all. I was afraid of seeing you in a dream, and then waking to a reality where you were gone, and now I'm exhausted. Eva, I'm not worth worrying over. Time travel is now available. Yay! Not available at the end of the day. Lame. Not available at the end of the day. Lame. Oh, I didn't quite finish everything I wanted to do on this particular day, but it was the first time I ever saw this day. But on the bright side, because I took care of the contagion on day 4, I don't need one of those for the next day, so we can fix that later. Impressive, right? Did the game save, though? I think the game is saved, right? I believe I saw a save game. Yeah, no, this game has a lot of saving on it. It should be saved, yeah. Oh, man. It's nice to be back to stress with this game. It does a good job at making me stressed, which I'm not surprised. I mean, it's fucking Pathologic. I mean, what do you expect, right? Pathologic 2 stressed the fuck out of me the first time I went through it, because there was so much to do. It was insanity. Game saves most times you go into the loading screen. Oh, so yeah, then we'll probably have a save here somewhere. Worst case scenario, if I come back to it next week, I'll just have to redo talking to Ava or something. Probably, right? Ah, stupid notification popped up. Okay, with that though in mind, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. I say a 6 hour, basically 6 hours of stream time for this is good enough, right? We went through day, I literally have to zoom out to know what the heck I was doing. We went through basically the remaining of day 3. We went through day 2, did a few things here. Went back to day 3 for a minute and did some stuff there. Then we went to day 4 and did a lot of stuff here. So, overall, what we did was fight the contagion. Or, sorry, the sandpest a lot. So we dealt with the sandpest. We have a bond now with Clara / the Changeling. We haven't found whoever this is, potentially.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Welcome to the Under Society. Times 2. Thanks for the subscription, Mr. Windshield. And then, we saved Grief. So Grief is safe. Find out about this mysterious figure. We got Clara. We got the 3 diagnoses, which this middle one was insane. And technically, we would have almost finished this little portion of the, of this quest if we had, like, I don't know, maybe like an extra hour and a half of in-game time. But I could just redo that part, because I don't have to worry about these. And Ruben is safe again. Oh yeah, we saved Ruben from his almost untimely death over at the graveyard. Which is so funny that he's just in the fucking graveyard, dude. About to get buried alive. Why? How? Was he always in this much danger in Pathologic 1? I swear I thought he wanted to kill himself in Pathologic 2. That was the vibes I was getting. But in Pathologic 1, I have no idea. It's comical how in the early game, this mind map almost seems like it's going to be usable. It is. But then, you get to this weird situation where you're on day 2, and you're like, where is it? There's like something here that I can't figure out because it was all stupidly confusing about here, this one. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study, and I couldn't figure out what to do from that point forward. So it's like, okay, what the fuck do I do? And I don't have an answer for that. So my answer to that was, why don't we just go to the future to figure out if we can figure out something in the past? That was my thinking on it. Hope I was right about that. I don't know. I'm basically going off completely blind with this one. So if I'm right or I'm wrong, well, so be it. That's how it's gonna be. You know that one meme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he has a wall of notes and strings? Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, the mind map here is pretty freaking accurate with how confusing everything is. It does give you guidance, but you're not getting answers from this. You gotta interpret everything yourself. Oh man, alright. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. The game's fun. We'll pick it up again next week. Still not gonna I'm still not gonna activate streamer mode. I mean, I've already shown I don't give a shit, right? Where is it? Where even is it? Yeah, streamer mode. I don't care. We get nudity in the game. Who cares? I honestly think it enhances the experience anyway because you're a fucking doctor. You need to examine everybody. Boobs be damned. Plus, I think I have more or less lesser version to boobs anyway, since, you know, trans. I'll post a horror specs video thing now. Thank you, Psychic. If for those of you who would like to join the Discord server, we have one. We have a little growing community. Links in the description if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, the link is in the About section. Otherwise, well, really joining the Discord server also helps to get notified when I go live. That way you don't have to like click the bell on YouTube if you don't want to. But you know, leave a like, subscribe. If you want to click the bell, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, that's all I got. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you next week if you only watch the Pathologic streams, because we'll pick it up next week. For those of you who are interested in what's going to be on the schedule for this week, Let me open up my Figma. This week's schedule is going to have Hades 2 on Tuesday and Wednesday. Though I swear there was like one day I had to take off this week. I don't remember. On Thursday, it's going to be Echoes of Aincrad. It's that new SAO game that's coming out. I already have it pre-ordered and everything, so day one playthrough on Thursday. Dawn of War is going to be on... Oh, Dawn of War 2 is going to be on Friday. And Persona 3 is going to be on Saturday, and more Pathologic 3 on Sunday. I'm very tempted to go play Pathologic 2, but there's no point to that. I will refrain from doing that. Alright, with that being said, have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And have a good night. And I will see you on Tuesday, probably. Bye-bye!